Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Raven's Chest here on this Wednesday morning. Hello, Carrie and Gina and Rhonda and Tanya. I hope everybody's having a great day. So, 9:33, that's right. 10 people in the house already and 8 thumbs up. Thanks everybody for being here. I was going to say when we hit 10 thumbs up, let's do a giveaway. We're heading that way pretty quickly here. So I got most of the stuff most of the new stuff from Alameda prepped and ready to go. If you look in the description, you will see, hello, Joshy boy, welcome in. You will see the list of items that I have prepared here. So I do also have a couple of items beyond that were in the preview that aren't on that list. So hello, HQZ. Hello, Elizabeth K. Welcome in. Elizabeth K., I still haven't seen your haul video from Alameda. So, man, if some of that stuff's coming around today, I don't know if you're selling some of that stuff today. I might have to catch it after this live. So, hello, Becky. Welcome in. Yeah, so, man, I'm curious. Tanya was saying you had some great stuff. So, I know you got another one of those cool art glass pendant necklaces or some of that same style jewelry. So, and I am set to auto raid you today, Elizabeth. So, that's kind of the deal here. So, look at that, 12 thumbs up already, 20 people. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a great day. I know I am. Woke up, it's a beautiful sunny day here. Actually pretty darn warm. I'll sell the Alameda stuff on Sunday. Okay, cool. Today is turquoise cabs. All right, that sounds good. Hello, Nancy. Welcome in. Yeah, so I was going to do a giveaway at 10 thumbs up. And here we go. Let's do a giveaway. You're going to get a choice of this Betsy Johnson dragon necklace. I'm doing St. Carrie blow drying my hair. I'm doing the same. I miss that, Carrie. Able to watch as I'm getting ready for the day. Okay, Carrie, I got you. I'll run that necklace first, okay? Yeah, Carrie had wanted to pre-buy an item. And, unfortunately, when I did the preview for this, I didn't specify whether or not I was going to be offering items for pre-sale. So I didn't want to do that. But in the future, if I'm going to have items for pre-sale, I'll let you guys know. Because I don't have a problem doing that, but I didn't want to exclude people that may have been waiting for this time. So just a little bit of that. But first, the giveaway. And then we're going to do a choice, and then we'll move on to that necklace. Hello, Jen B. Welcome in, Jen. Long time no see, Jen B. Can we all get an 11 in the chat for Jen B, please? Oh, welcome in. 11. Okay. And let's see. Oh, okay. I like this one. This one works. Thank you, Joshy boy. Thank you, HQZ. You got 2 11s stacked up. Thank you, Deb. For those of you who may not know about the 11s, I have a little mini game, I'd call it, called How Low Can You Go? If I start an item at a double-digit number, if it doesn't sell at that double-digit number, then I will keep dropping it to the next double-digit number until it sells. And Jen B is the one who's famous for dropping those 11s because that's the lowest price you can reach. And often dropping the 11 early and getting disqualified. So thank you for that extra love there for Jen B, everybody. Okay, now to the giveaway. 26 people in the house, 18 thumbs up. Look at that. rocking and rolling on a Wednesday morning. I like it. Thanks everyone for being here. We are going to pick a color. This one shouldn't take too long. Thank you for dropping that love in the chat, Tanya. Oh, wow. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not, but my loop with the magnet on it sticks to the laptop. Well, let's just, ooh, yeah, that's probably not a good thing. I see yellow, yellow, purple, black. Let's make sure we're in all messages here because I don't want to miss anything. Red, green, pink, orange, green, pink, purple, silver. All right, not seeing it so far. Fuchsia, fuchsia. Wow, Rhonda and Nancy on the same there with fuchsia. That's a good one. Purple, lavender, red. Elizabeth K, congratulations. I see Elizabeth K first with, was this going to read backwards? Nope. Let's see. Turquoise. Almost had turquoise there. Congratulations, Elizabeth K. You have your choice of this pendant enhancer. I'm not sure who made this one. Both costume jewelry. This pendant enhancer or the Elizabeth Johnson dragon, or the Betsy Johnson dragon necklace. So just let me know, Elizabeth, which one of those you want. And that one is yours. Congratulations, Elizabeth. Now, coming up next, it was in the preview, and I had prepped it. But it didn't get into the list, ironically. Dragon. All right, Elizabeth, you got it. Elizabeth K. It was kind of funny because it had a number, and as I was doing the prep, it didn't get entered into the list. It was supposed to be number 17, and I was like, hey, what's going on here? Beautiful, beautiful old sterling silver filigree flower necklace. In amazingly good condition. And the length on it, yeah, even down to the clasp, everything all original. I'm wearing my Gucci Vuitton bag today. Right, I like that one. Gucci Vuitton. I gotta run to my honey hole. All right, Tanya, good luck. Good luck with that. Tanya is running off to do some treasure hunting. So as much as I'm gonna miss her in the chat, I'm also equally excited that she's out treasure hunting. Can't wait to see what you come up with, Tanya. So yeah, this is 16 inches long. And it weighs 18 grams. Let's see. I'm not actually in the chat yet here, so let me see if I can get this worked out. What's going on here? What is going on? So yeah, Carrie had reached out about this necklace. After I was done doing my descriptions, I got Carrie's message. I'm like, wow, the irony that it kind of was held in limbo. And had I been offering it for pre-sale, then Carrie, you would have had it right then. So thank you for your patience and your understanding in that. So, and also that also brings to another point up that if you're not able to make a sale and you're interested in something, feel free to reach out because you can place an absentee bid, which Carrie had done. So thank you for doing that, Carrie. Yeah. And if you're curious how an absentee bid works, I have a starting price. I told Carrie what my starting price was. And then Carrie came back and said, well, if I can't make the sale, this is my max amount that I'm willing to spend. And so I'll start it at my starting price. And if nobody else bids, it sells at that. If other people bid, then I will honor the bids that are coming in and Carrie's bid up until the point where, where she was comfortable. So it would be like she's here bidding. I'm just doing that. I'm doing that bidding for her. So I hope you understand that, and I hope you're all comfortable with that process. Should that go down in the future, but Carrie's here, so we're gonna get this going. I didn't have a description set for it, but the starting bid on that was $70. $70, and that is about half of what I would start it for in my store. So it is just gorgeous. The filigree work on it is incredible. And honestly, I feel like at one point I knew better where to place the origin of this. But really I was looking at it, I'm like, man, I don't know. I could guess different regions, different countries, but it didn't really matter because the filigree work on it is just incredible. So all the way through each link down to the chain. I'd see Carrie at 80. Oh, I see Gina back at 90 and Carrie at 95. And I see Gina has jumped it to 120. And Carrie's back at 125. Thank you, Gina and Carrie. Yeah, really beautiful. And let me show you the back, the construction on that as well. Really, really fantastic. I see Gina at 150, Carrie back at 155. Hello, Mama Chola, welcome in. Power bid, says Nancy, right? And Gina is serious. Gina's back at 175 and Carrie's back at 180. Hello, Divine. And Gina's back at 195. So there's the clasp as well. And Carrie's in at 200. Oh, that's central. Gina's back at 220. And Carrie's in at 225. Yeah, really, really fantastic. Even the drop on it. Gina's in at 250. Jen B's popping out the popcorn. Tanya's got the popcorn as well. Carrie's back at 255 and Gina is in at 260. And Carrie's back at 265. Yeah, it really is that. Very incredible. And the condition on it is just something really special. I see Carrie at 280. And Gina's back at 285. Sitting with Tanya eating popcorn, right? And again, that construction was really nice. Changed the setup a little bit today. Had a little bit of that different energy going, so I wanted to be able to get up and move around a little bit. So HQZ is breaking out the chocolate bars. Oh, Gina is out. Thank you, Gina. And thank you, Carrie. I see Carrie at 285. Let's count that one down and call it sold to Carrie. Thank you, Carrie, and thank you, Gina. And congratulations, Carrie. Thank you for holding on. And I hope you and your husband can go out now and have a nice day. have a nice date. So. Everybody, please hit that thumbs up. Thank you, Mama Chola. Yeah, thank you, Gina. Because I know you could have kept going. So, I mean, really, it's a really fantastic example. So, congratulations, Carrie. I hope you enjoy that one, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day as well. HQZ. I don't know what HQZ said there, Mama Chola. I'm thinking maybe I'm glad I missed it. But coming up next, the first item on the list, number 1. I got a little tub here, ready to go. Hello, White Feather. Welcome in. Number 1. This is a really, really awesome piece. At a red light. Hi, Mama Chola, White Feather. Tanya, get off your phone. Beautiful piece of amber in this. Really nice. I like the silver work on that. That's usually what gets me with these nice amber pieces, is the extra work that goes into the setting. You know, really, actually very nicely crafted. Look at the way that bezel was made. Very, very good. Very good. Let's just leave it at that. Caveman today. Very good. This one is 24 inches long on this nice heavy sterling silver. 24-inch chain. The pendant is 2 1/4 inches. The total weight is 19 grams, and the starting bid on that is $75. And that it is a pretty dark stone, but it's coming across a little bit darker in this lighting. It is, let's see, if you look at the back at that, it's a little bit dark on the back. So it holds that. It holds that darkness in the front. So it doesn't, well, I don't know. Not as much light passes through as could. So it's a little bit darker in that respect. Amber, so good you can eat it, right? HQZ. All right, 75 on that one. I don't see any action. Let's put that one down for now. Bring that one back around later, maybe. Don't think I can drop the price on that one, but we can bring that one back around. Coming up next. Oh, that's not the Judith Jack necklace. This right here, I went back and forth. I like it with a little bit of patina on it. So I gave it a light little polish to leave most of that patina intact. It is Judith Jack. It's sterling silver. It is number 2 on the list here. "21-inch long necklace, and the ball there is a 1-inch drop. Total weight is 37 grams and $95 on that Judith Jack necklace. And Gina is straight in at 95. Yeah, I don't buy a lot of Judith Jack, but this one, I couldn't couldn't pass on that one. Just a great, great design on it. And it is, it does have an extender on it. This actual Judith Jack necklace came standard with that extender. I found one more of these, and it had that as well. So that's pretty cool. All right, I see Gina at 95. I don't see any other action on that. So I am going to count that one down. 33 people in the house and 25 thumbs up. Holy moly, look at that. Oh, I see Carrie back at 100. All right. I was about to say sold, but I do want to. Oh, power bid, Gina at 150. I do want to take into account that there is a considerable lag out there at times. I've now counted down quite a few items and marked them sold, only to have someone come in 5 seconds later and bid. So I have learned that I need to. Out to Gina. All right, Carrie. Yeah, power bid, slam dunk to Gina. Sold. Gina, 150. Congratulations, Gina. Unless someone's coming back in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Sold to Gina. Thank you, Gina. Yeah, that I agree. It is fantastic. And you can wear it as it is with that light little cleaning that I gave it. Or you can polish it up and whoosh, bam, be like a disco ball necklace. So thank you, Gina. Congratulations. I really hope you enjoyed that one. It's the Carrie and Gina show today, right? And Elizabeth K with the Betsy Johnson dragon necklace. Okay, coming up next on the list. Oh, this one, man. Honestly, I feel like this one's a steal because I love it and I should have kept it. But I can't do that. I can't keep every single thing that I love. You know why? Because I love everything that I buy. That's kind of how I buy. I have people ask me all the time why I pass on things that I can easily make money on. And I was actually talking to a guy about this at Alameda, about how it's hard to sell something strictly to sell it. I'm not a salesman, you know. If I were a salesman, then I don't know, I'd probably be a different person, honestly. I'm just not a natural salesperson. So I buy things that I love, and then I'm able to sell the things because I love them. And I also don't mind holding on to them. But this one, I loved it. Wow. I'm a big fan of banded agate. And this one with that crescent moon shape, just really awesome. So sterling silver, banded agate, crescent moon drop pendant on a 25-inch sterling silver chain, $45 on that. So I feel like that's a smoking good deal. And there it is. If nobody else feels the same, well, heck, you know, it might just end up like over here somewhere. So yeah, back to the conversation we were having. I think that's one of the things that makes reselling in the collectibles and antiques sphere so attractive to a lot of people, because they can gravitate towards things that they love, and in the process of selling those things, they find other people that love the same things. So, and that's very much the experience. Have you been finding some absolute? Oh, thank you, Nancy. Thank you. That's part of what's so rewarding in this whole environment here on YouTube. Like, we've all found each other. We've gravitated together in common interest of beautiful, beautiful things. All right. I see no action on that one. That one's going down. So I don't know where I was going with that, but the point of the conversation that we had was that we loved what we were doing. We love selling beautiful things. Oh, wow. This one, sterling silver. Okay. Sometimes I look at my prices and I go, what am I thinking? Well, what I'm thinking is that I got a great deal on an item, and I don't mind passing that great deal along. This sterling silver arts and crafts ring with a nice faceted amethyst is an amazing example of the type of fine silver work that was being done. The subtle hammered effect on those little flower petals or those leaves. Adjustable, which, you know, from time to time I do see these arts and crafts rings adjustable like that, but pretty uncommon. So this one is sterling silver. It is faceted amethyst. It's currently a size 7, but I think it could probably go up to an 8 comfortably and still have enough of a gap. Yeah, that it would still have enough of a gap right here where it wouldn't be potentially pinching or problematic. It's still left like an 1/8 of an inch, I'd say, or a little bit less. But yeah, that one's $65. If somebody's interested, that is the price. And there are the table of that is pretty clean, but the facets, there is minimal abrasion on there. So I'd say light, age appropriate wear. So let's see if I can get that. There you go. Kind of see that. It's pretty clean. And very much in the Chicago School of Arts and Crafts silver. That's where I would put it anyways. So 65 on that if somebody is interested. Nightbot, hold up, union break. No, Nightbot. We are not going to take a union break now. The next hour we'll take a union break. I think we can push through here for the first 27 minutes in. I think I'm okay. All right, 65 on that one. Nobody in, going down. That's all right. Bring it back around. Oh, this one, man, you may be familiar with the sterling silver Petersite ring that I commonly wear. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you for the beautiful ring, the great deal, and for introducing me to Petersite. Because this was right around the time that Petersite hit my radar, and Tanya was the one with this ring that put it there. And then all of a sudden, bling, bling, bing, bing, I was seeing Petersite, and I love it. What a great stone. So this one has great, when I first saw it, it was at an angle where it just had a little bit of color play. And I was like, oh, what kind of stone is that? And then I picked it up and I got the right light on it. And whoa, some of these bands down in here, when they get the right light and angle, whew, the whole thing just flashes, almost like a Labradorite type big flash. There, it's picking up a little bit of it right there. But yeah, just a great piece. Someone found this stone, and I like that. Little handmade, hand stamped, dare I say Native American influenced, maybe Southwest style. We'll just go with that. Finding Treasures, hello. Welcome in, Finding Treasures. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that super chat, Finding Treasures. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, it really is a beautiful ring. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it is a size, it's a large one. So, you know, dare I say, lucky for me, it's too big. Ah, I could middle finger it, but for me, it's more of a, it's a ring finger ring. Oh, well, shoot. I didn't really try that one. Yeah, it is. It is HQZ. In fact, this ring alone has turned on at least two people that are like regular dealers. One of them is one of the more respectable collectors of Native American jewelry. And he literally like grabbed the ring and was like, "What is that?" I told him about it, and he's like, "Oh." So new Petersite fan right there. I guarantee in his case, I'm gonna start seeing Petersite. So it's amazing how yeah, how word of mouth really does influence markets and knowledge. And that's how we spread knowledge, word of mouth. So thank you, Tanya. You truly are influential. So you truly are an influencer. Crazy. Crazy. All right. Did I get that one in the chat? I don't think I did. Size 11 and a half, 12 grams, $85 on that. And hello, Brian. Welcome in. Oh, awesome, Jen. Do it. Turn it into a ring. Yeah, unfortunately, the light in here is not quite playing with it as well as I'd like it to, but outside it's fantastic. And again, size 11 and a half. And a nice heavy setting. That they did a respectable job on that. It does look like it was resized at one point. And they did a pretty good job with that as well. Just need to polish that out and clean that up a little bit. All right, I see no action. No action on that one. You know, let's see. I can drop that one a little bit. I can drop it $10. 75. If somebody's interested in that for 75, drop it. Ooh. Let's see. What's going on outside? Oh, we can see the reflection of the street there. That's pretty good. It takes a nice, that's one thing I like about it. It's a hard stone. It takes a nice high polish. So I do believe it's a form of chalcedony, if I remember right. Good to see so many people up in Doug's channel. Thank you, Tama, and welcome in as well. And hello, Joanne. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I love it too, Brian. So 75 on that. Let me change that price in case somebody comes back around. Put that one down for now. Number 5. Coming up, number 6, sterling silver artisan signed. Oh, this one's fantastic, actually. It's a substantial piece. I'm not sure if it really conveys on camera or video just how substantial the piece is. And the more I look at it, the more I like it. The pendant, just really well made. I have no idea what this symbolizes. So you tell me what you think. And I don't know who JM is either. I do have, you know, I have a feeling it's Native American, but it could be an Anglo artist that's just been heavily influenced by that style. The style of the work and the hallmark, if you know what I'm saying. But it's fantastic. The chain alone is really nice. substantial sterling snake chain, and I did not polish it, so it's in its original condition. Original patina on it. Copy, paste, go. Tlingit, you know, Tama, it's possible. Yeah. It is, you know, after what I saw at Alameda this weekend, I really should have bought that. It was just the price point on it was a little bit iffy, and the size was a little bit iffy too. But I saw a piece that I absolutely would have thought was Zuni, that wasn't. It was Haida. So, and it was absolute, like it looked like Zuni inlay work, absolutely. But the lady that bought it in Canada, and from the Native Americans up there. But this one is sterling silver, artisan signed, skull with maize water tail creature pendant on a 30-inch sterling silver snake chain, and I'm asking 130 for that one. So I was looking at it, and the snake chain alone would be a $50 chain, just the length of it, and the gauge. It's a pretty thick snake chain. It's not a little wiry one. It's pretty substantial. Let's see. I think I had actually broke it down. The chain's 30 inches long, and it's 14 grams. Like that's a heavy one. The pendant's 3 inches by 1 3/8 inch, and it's 23 grams. And the total weight on the whole thing's 38 grams. So it's a pretty substantial piece. So what's that? That's about $3 a gram, I guess, if we're doing that calculation. But really cool. And I would break these up if somebody was just interested in that great snake chain or the pendant. I could figure it out. So, but I see no action on that one, so down it goes. James Mason, maybe. HQZ, yeah. Google is saying Colombia. Oh, that would make sense with the motif. Yeah. Well, if anybody finds more information on that, then yeah, I would love to learn it. I would. All right, number 7, sterling silver. Oh, this is great. I've had half a dozen pieces or so by Peyote Bird. One of them being a cool watch. How long is the chain, Doug? The chain, let's see, 30 inches on that, Brian. Here are the details. 30-inch chain at 14 grams, and the pendant's 3 inches by 1 3/8 inch. 23.6 grams, and the total weight on that was 38 grams. So, and the price, 130. Number 6. So anybody who's watching the playback on this, if you see an item that has not sold and you're interested in that item, feel free to email me right here. R33 ravenschest33@gmail.com is honestly the best way to get me right now. I've had a couple of iCloud issues that have messed up a bunch of my texts, and my old email address is swamped with spam. So if you email me here, ravenschest33@gmail.com, that is your best chance of getting oh, I see you, Nancy. That is the best chance of getting me, actually contacting me and getting a reply. So, all right, sold to Nancy at 130. I got you, Nancy. Thank you. I got you. Thank you very much, Nancy. So yeah, I've had a couple of these. You beat me to it, Jen. Same question. What was the Jen? Mama Chola, how do we know if Leo is in our chart? Dang it. Just FYI, Petersite is a very special stone. It's only for Leos, whether they're born a Leo or it's in your chart. Oh, good question, Jen B. How do we know if Leo's in our chart? I'm not a Leo. I'm not a Leo. Okay, back to the necklace. A peyote bird. I've had a few peyote bird pieces, and I really like their vibe. Really like this vibe. Man, the chunky Carnelian polished pebble nuggets on this. Oh, look at the banding on that one. Really fantastic. You're not a Leo, you're a Capricorn. I am a Capricorn, yeah. I'm on the cusp of Cancer and Leo, says Nancy. All right. I have some peyote bird jewelry in my collection, Lisa says. Yeah, Lisa, I agree. Nice, really nice stones. And I don't know if this, I left that piece of tied leather on there. Kind of assumed that was original. Not sure. Not sure about that one. Okay, what are we at here? Number 7. Oh, yeah, that's it. That is the one. Did we get that in the chat already? No, I did not. That one is 17.5 inches to 19 inches, adjustable, 159 grams. That sucker's heavy with all those big old carnelian pebbles on there. Is that like a quarter of a pound? Maybe more. 100. Oh, more even. And $45 on that. It is adjustable. Adjustable. It lays up pretty high there, from 17.5 to 19 inches. And great stones on that. I love that variation in color and design, that banding. Really, really fabulous. You'll have to get your birth chart, says Eldine. Oh man, I'm not gonna follow that. I'm not gonna follow that part of the chat, or I'll get lost and squirreled. Oh wow. Yep, I'm already going down the path. All right, 45 on that one. I don't see any interest on that. Check it out. I'm gonna do this. Uh-oh. I'm dropping the price to 44. Dropping the price to 44 on the peyote bird necklace. And you know what that means. Gen B, it's not that big of a rabbit hole, promise. A lot of sites do free charts, but you can do your own rising and moon signs yourself. It's a 5-minute process, not even. It already sounds like, uh-oh, right, Elizabeth K? How low can you go? All right, let's get that exclamation point. HLCYG, how low can you go? Eldine is taking Gen B spot. We are doing a how low can you go? Welcome back, Gen B. And Eldine is now disqualified. You are disqualified, sir. I see nobody in at 44, so guess what? This one's dropping to 33 right now. Lol, I spend hours looking at stones. My astrological interest peaked about 1998 or 9. I had a co-worker studying astrology, and she needed some people to study and chart so she could keep learning. Wow. Oh, I see Carrie's in. Carrie, you got it. Boom. Sold to Carrie at 33. Congratulations, Carrie. HQZ had 22 ready. Dang. It could have turned into a bidding war there at 22. You never know. 33. Congratulations, Carrie. You got that one. Mama Chola, you are disqualified, sir. All right. Thank you, Carrie. And thank you, everybody, for joining in on the How Low Can You Go. I got to break up serious time with a little bit of shenanigans now and then. How can I be disqualified after it's sold? Are you gonna get offended there, Mama Chola? Or are you gonna play along and have fun? All right, coming up next. You're disqualified because I'm poking fun at you, Mama Chola. I'm not offended, silly man. I didn't think so. All right, this one. Woo, was pretty stoked to find this. Number 8, Victorian 14O. That's not carat. I don't know what that process was. If you guys are curious about my titles and so on and so forth, it may seem like a heck of a lot of work, but honestly, 14 karat. Well, there we go. Honestly, while I'm doing my prep, I have just dictation, voice to text, do all my titles. And I do it through Claude, which makes it a very efficient process. So just some of you out there, if you're thinking, wow, I'd like to have titles in my auctions too. If you have the time and you have a prep process, well, you could do it pretty easily. So it literally takes an extra 5 minutes after I'm done prepping, if that, to just copy and paste them in the description, and then they're there. So, and for those of you who are here buying, I hope that extra little bit of effort makes a difference for you. I hope that having a list of items that are coming up for sale is helpful. But this Victorian 14 karat enamel and seed pearl brooch, I'd really hate to scrap it. I've seen so many fine pieces get scrapped because their metal value has simply exceeded the jewelry value. And this is one of those pieces that's really potentially on that line. But it's beautiful. 14 karat enamel seed pearls. Look at those tiny little seed pearls that have drill holes that are then mounted on these little studs. But unfortunately, you can see some of those are missing. And yeah, I think honestly, if I were going to bring this to market at my store, I would probably just pull those tiny pearls, because I already know, looking in my seed pearl collection, I could try to match them, but they would come up pretty rough. Hello, Karen. Welcome in. Thank you, Joanne. Good to hear that. Yeah, so I'm just going to sell this one as it is. It is 14 karat. It is 3 grams and 3/4 of an inch, and I'm asking $220 for it. And I don't know if I wrote down the melt. Let's see. As of yesterday, the melt value on it was at 100% $190. So that was putting $30 over the melt value on that. But I don't know what the melt value is today. I haven't checked gold today, and I actually saw a headline, gold prices dropping, which, what do they mean by that? Because gold prices rise and fall through the day. So Not exactly sure what they mean by that. So yeah, this these are nice investment pieces. The way I see them, the way gold prices have been going, people have been buying pieces like this, and then within 6 months, it's appreciated beyond um, just the gold value alone has appreciated beyond what they paid for it. So, and there you go. Just so you know where I'm coming from, that those are the melt prices, 190 and 171 is what the local guy that I work through um, would pay me if I were going to scrap it. So he pays 90% of spot. So yeah, that one. So I just mark it up a little bit because I'd like to not melt it. I'd like to keep it out in the world as jewelry. Yeah, especially the nice thing about this, look at the enamel. That enamel's perfect. Like, wow. How cool. So down that one goes. And number 9 on the list, size 6 1/4, silver and turquoise. Oh yeah, this one's sweet. Wow. This one's really sweet. And dare I say it again, a really good deal. Chola, did I get? Did a quick free chart. My end node is Leo. Whatever that means, lol. Does that mean Petersite is the stone for me? Yes, Jen. Yes, buy it. Yes, Jen, buy it. Funny. All the things that people are learning here in the chat. I love it. All right, this one, it's pretty exceptional. It's a 6 1/4 on the cone. And man, I wouldn't want to push it because look at the inlay work. If you're a 6 1/4, cool. If you're a 6 1/2, I don't know. I don't know if I would want to go there because the inlay work on this is perfect. And any lateral stress on it to try to open that up, it could potentially compromise that. So I see that so often with these where they've been made to fit someone and then that inlay works gets compromised and it starts crumbling apart. So this one is a 6 1/4. It's signed Nakai, Nakai, and it's 15 grams and it's $75. Yeah, it is small. So that's the one. Even myself, I'm like, oh man, I'd like to wear that, but I just can't. I don't even want to force it on to see what it would look like. So Gina, I see you at 75. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go up or down. I'd say if you're a 6 1/4, like, let me just show you. It comes in right at a 6 1/4. And that's leaving it, that very little gap in that. So, all right, nobody else is in on that. Congratulations, Gina. Let's call that one to Gina. Sold. Yeah. And congratulations, Gina. I hope that works for you. Yeah, beautiful piece. In amazingly good condition. When you see that, the condition of the inlay work on that, I think you'll be quite pleasantly surprised or quite pleased. So, congratulations and thank you, Gina. All right, what do we have coming up next here? Number 10. Oh, these right here. Wow. Oh, did I not get that in the chat, that last one? Maybe I did it twice. This one, these beads are incredible. Like I've seen, well, I don't know. I could probably just go on for half an hour about these beads. What I've seen, the collectible market of these beads do over the years. What I've seen people do with strands of antique Venetian beads. Oh, I didn't even look at the clasp. I assume the clasp on this was gold filled, but geez, it could be gold. I was so enamored with the beads, I didn't even look at the clasp. Wow. Well, it's either a nice heavy gold plate or the clasp is gold as well. um, yeah, they're fantastic. I've seen people take these beads. A lot of the early strands of Venetian beads I've seen taken apart and sold by the individual piece, or I've seen them taken apart and reworked into earrings, like, you know, $25 earrings, 2 beads. But I see a lot of what I've seen a lot of is people taking the strands apart and then selling them on Etsy by the bead. And I didn't even do the bead calculation on this. I just figured I got a really good deal, and I'm going to throw out a really good deal, knowing what they are and what they're worth. Uh, they're antique Venetian wedding cake beads. Some people might argue these are not wedding cake beads. You can argue with me on that. Um, they may not have the elaborate wedding cake type decorations, but like some wedding cakes are a little more simple. And yeah, I was asking, you may have seen that. I asked Tanya, what is that blue? Tiffany blue. I like it. Yeah, Tiffany blue, totally. So they are 93 grams, 19 inches long, and I'm asking 115 on them. Got distracted. Oh, sorry, sun is Aries, moon is Scorpio. I didn't see a rising. Wow. We could have like a sub astrology chat here. I like it. 54 people in the house, 39 thumbs up. Hello everybody. Welcome in. And all right, 115. I don't see any action on those. I kind of thought they would fly away at that price. That's okay. I did get a super good deal, like I said. I'll drop them to 100. Somebody wants them for 100. I'm still cool with that. Anything below that gives me that pucker, the pucker factor. So I'm waiting for prices on a couple things. So still shopping. Yeah. All right, Elizabeth K. I had a feeling someone would jump on that, and I'm not surprised to see it's you, Elizabeth. Congratulations. Sold to Elizabeth K at 100. Yeah, those are fantastic, Elizabeth. And who knows? That clasp could end up being gold. So if I remember, I'll test it. But I'll probably forget. So you'll have to test it when you get it. So congratulations, Elizabeth. 100. Elizabeth K. All right, there we go. 10 down. Look at that. And exactly an hour in. Wow, my pace is incredible. That was my goal, actually. I wanted to be through the first 10 by the time I was an hour in. And look at that. Boom, just like that. Nice, comfortable pace. I hope everybody's having a great day. I hope you're enjoying your time here. I hope you're picking up some treasures or just enjoying the show. Break, says Eldine. I can test it. All right, Elizabeth. Yeah, that would be nice. I would be happy to see that. Union break time. Should I take my union break now and say Nightbot? Hold on. Union break time, yo. Hold up. All right, yeah, why not? Let's do a union break time. I don't really have my setup set up here for a union break. You may notice I got a little different angle going today. I'm actually sitting on my bench where I can get up and walk around a little bit. I've had this in the past where I feel like, you know, I can't just sit down. I got to be able to move and move around a little bit. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm in a moving position, sipping on my Dunkin' Donut, says Eldine. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to take a union break here. And, let's see. What do I have that I can set up? Yeah, I don't really have a good setup for the union break time. But what I am going to be selling, starting at $1, is this beautiful Art Deco / Edwardian filigree costume necklace. It's rhodium over base metal. It's all costume. So just so you know, it is totally costume jewelry. And boy, I hesitate to do the Zoom thing because last time I did the Zoom thing, it was super zoomed on my face for the rest of the stream. So let's see. Can you see it? That little tiny necklace right there, that's it. That's what I'm offering. And yeah, I'm going to take a quick little break. So thank you for starting the bids there, everybody. Good to see you all. I have to get ready to go meet my son's teacher. He's starting kindergarten tomorrow. All right, Jen. Well, good luck with that. I'm excited for you. Yeah, I have to meet with my son's teacher next Monday. And what the heck? He's going to be a junior in high school. Holy moly. Timmy says hi. Timmy says, yeah, union break time. Yay. Does this mean it's over? I can sleep on your lap now while you send invoices? That's what he likes to do. All right. I will be right back. Let's go refresh that. Okay, what do we got? Oh, wow. Well, either I took longer to get on break than anticipated, or I was longer breaking than I was supposed to be. Because this 10:39 and 10:33 was 6 minutes ago. So, thank you, everybody. I'm back. I'm back. And I do see Joanne is in at 16. So thank you for the break. Oh, got a little overzealous with my Sharpie there. So I do see Joanne at 16, and feel free to open up your bids. If anybody's wanting to bid more than $1 bid, you're welcome to do so now that I'm back. School starts here after Labor Day. Yeah, I don't know. School starts here. Deadline brooch for hats, Doug. Eldine. Oh, dang, that short was supposed to drop yesterday. I'm going to be auctioning my hat on Friday night Mad Libs on the 15th. So I would say the 5th, anything before Friday morning, I'll be able to get. I'll be able to get comfortably and present the night when I do the auction. So the 15th, August 15th, coming right up here. I do see Rhonda at 17. And yeah, I have a bunch of submissions that have come in. So thank you, everybody, for sending in your pictures, your videos. August 15th, yep. The brooch hat competition or challenge. It's not a competition, but I think I'm going to keep this going, and I think the next round's going to be a competition. So there's enough. I think there's enough momentum going now that we might want to do that. Why not have a little friendly competition? And my hat, I haven't really shown my hat much recently. My hat, I'm going to start my hat at $500. And if it doesn't get any bids, I'm going to donate $500 because I kind of wanted that to be the minimum. I see Joanne is out, so Rhonda is at 20. So let's call that one sold to Rhonda at 20. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Rhonda. Sold to you. All right, Rhonda Schrader at 20. Yeah, I kind of had, a minimum amount I was hoping for, and that was it. I was hoping for $500. So, yeah, and when you look at what's on the hat and think about the cause that it's going towards, like, I don't even have a question. I don't even have a question on that value-wise. So, Rhonda. Congratulations. Yeah, that's really a sweet one. Nice. The condition on that's really, really incredible. The chain and all. Hello, Ellie. Good to see you. And anybody who I may have missed earlier coming in, I'm sorry that I missed you. I'm not always the best at following the chat, especially when I'm slinging some items here. I know there was some good astrology talk going on there. It sounded like some people were getting informed. Gen B got a lot of information. It sounds like Gen B might be thinking about that Petersite ring, or maybe Gen B is going to be taking that piece of Petersite and making a ring for herself. Did you turn your volume down? Nancy, thank you. No, I just left my microphone on the table after break time. Takes a village, right? Hey, Tanya, are you still shopping? Or did you get some treasures? Are you back with your treasures? These are fantastic. Bohemian garnets or faceted glass on these. The two terms seem to be used interchangeably, but I do like to clarify. These are antique gold-filled, rose-cut Bohemian garnet glass converted clip earrings, 3/4 of an inch by 5/8 of an inch, 6.5 grams. So 3.25 grams each, roughly. Really beautiful cluster on those. They are gold-filled. This garnet gold, it's called, is a low-carat gold-filled alloy. And they have been converted to clips. And the clips are gold-filled as well. Please turn the volume up a bit. All right, Nancy. How's that? I can also speak up a little bit more, too. So these ones are $66. Oh, no. Did I really make these $66? Shoot. I did that, didn't I? What does that mean? Exclamation. I did it again. I did it again, didn't I? $66 on these great Bohemian garnet glass cluster earrings. Look at those facets on there. Really beautiful. Nobody's in at 66. You know what that means? Coming down to 55. Oh no, how low can you go, right? Right, Lisa? It's a how low can you go? Oh, yeah. Every stone is present and in good condition. Nice pomegranate seed look on those. I know, Joanne, so do I. Well, I shouldn't wish they were pierced. Geez, I could actually sport those. Dang, so easy. Wow, and they're not very tight either. All right, no one in at 55, dropping them to 44. Oh, I'd say pucker zone, but nah, I got a really good deal on these. Ellie, you know, the earrings, probably 1900, 1910 on those, but they were converted. I think the conversions were probably added, I don't know, in the 70s or uh, hard to say. But definitely a much later conversion. You know, the earrings could even be late 1800s. So, all right, no one at 44, dropping them to 33. Here we go. Yeah, I would personally, I don't know, if I wanted them, if I wanted to wear them, there was a post here at one point. I'd probably just reconvert them back to posts. But I don't know if they could be laser soldered without having to remove the stones, because man, what a pain that would be to have to remove the stones. But if they could be reconverted, cool. If not, 22 on these ones. They're dropping. Are they going to hit 11, or was somebody waiting at 22? I don't know. 48 people in the house, 41 thumbs up. Brian Lloyd, they are a great deal. Absolutely. Joanne Riley says, I'm in. Joanne, you got him. Congratulations, Joanne. How low can you go? 22. 22 to Joanne. Congratulations, Joanne. You got those. Coming up next. Oh, number 12. These are sweet. Number 13, the next one. Oh, yeah. These are really awesome. Oh, like pomegranate garnet. Garnet's just the theme right now. Beautiful natural garnet beaded bangle. It is a little bit flexible. Mia, thanks for the heads up on that one. 7 inches round, 2.25 inches across here, that internal diameter when it's just flat like that. 29 grams, $35 on that. Condition on that is really, really good. And look at that. Nice red, almost a little bit of light purple in there. I used to know my garnet so well. Almandine, is it almandine? I don't know. So much of that knowledge is. Yeah, I think I need to revisit that knowledge and get those synapses refiring. So, the purpley garnet. So $35 on that super nice bangle. I do find them from time to time where they're starting to come undone. They've been retied. So pretty stoked to see this one in such good condition. And again, it is a size 7. Just a straight old 7. And $35. I'm not seeing any action. I'm not seeing any action on that one, so I'm throwing it down. I'm dropping it. Oh, am I dropping it? Yeah, I am dropping it. Why not? Let's drop it to 30 bucks. Somebody want that for 30? I literally dropped it, so why not? Somebody wants that for 30, hop on that. The price has dropped. El Dean, I see you at 30. Let's call that sold to Eldine in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Eldine. Sold to you at 30. Great pickup. Thank you, Eldine. And coming up next, the necklace that goes with the bracelet. Again, fabulous cluster, braided cluster rope. Great color on that and a super good price. Natural garnet rope cluster beaded necklace, 26 inches long, 94 grams, and $45 on that one. Ooh, man. Great color. Nice heavy braiding on that. Yeah, it's a necklace, Nancy. Let's see. How does it go on the bust here? And 30 was the price on the bracelet, Nancy. Sorry about that. You might have a little bit of lag going, Nancy. You might want to refresh. Refresh, Nancy. Just in case. Fresh, Nancy. Yeah, sorry about that, Nancy. That one did sell to Eldine for 30. Did I get sold in the chat? I did, yeah. And the necklace is 45. Yeah, it's all right. I got you, Nancy. We've all been there. And I see no action at 45. Well, I dropped the bracelet. I haven't dropped the necklace yet, but I'm gonna. Let's drop this one to, let's see, 45. How about 39? 39 on the necklace. Get ready, Nancy, right? 39 on that one, Nancy. Smoking good deal. Eldine is in at 39. All right, Eldine. I'm going to give Nancy just a little bit of time. If Nancy wants to come back in at 41. Otherwise, we'll be counting that one down. Oh, Francis. Yeah. Yeah, that set is fantastic. I love that the stylized polar bear motif. Oh, okay, Nancy, I got you. Sold to Eldine, 39. Congratulations, Eldine. Oh, is that right? Wow. I don't know what was going on there. My original price on that was 95. Maybe that was a different bag. 9 Eldine sold. Did I get that one marked sold for you, Eldine? 39. I did not. Let us hurry up and get that just in case. Sold to Eldine at 39. Congratulations, Eldine. Those will go great together. Next, wow, this is a great piece. You know, unfortunately, this is one I'd love to be able to wear. And it does. Oh, Eldine. You're welcome. And thank you. This one, I wish I could wear it. I mean, I could. It does fit barely. But it's just not, it's not me. I love the stamp work on it. Great silver work. Look at all these little individual, these sections, they're all little twisted wire and balls that are soldered to make those in between each stamp. The level of skill required to make this bracelet, something that someone may see as just a simple silver cuff, is incredible. The thoughtful design that went into this, the graduated little buttons. These, when I was first introduced to these to Southwest styles and motifs, these were described as peyote buttons to me. But that could have just been the influence of who was describing it. But I've always seen them as a button style. But yeah, the level of skill involved and the thought involved in crafting and designing this is just incredible. It's so here you go, white feather. I'm a 7 and it does fit. I can put it on my 7, but it's got a whole bunch of, you know, it's there hanging out, but it's not really there. On the cone, it's a 6.5. So there you go. Number 14, it's a 6.5 on the cone. Internal measurements right here, 2.5 inches. Right here, 1 5/8. I didn't measure the gap, but if gap size is important, let me know. It's a 1/4 inch wide, and it's 14 grams. And I'm only asking 145 on it. which to me, some of you may see it as a simple silver cuff and you're like, whoa, 145. To me, I'm like, wow, good luck finding an artist in this day who could put in that level of work and time. Good luck finding that artist. And then to have them only charge you $145 to do it, incredible. For me, just the fact that the stamps on here are an art in themselves. The artist has to craft a tool to make that stamp. So that's one of the reasons that I'm always really impressed with stamp work. Aegis white feather 20s, 30s, 40s maybe, but early Harvey era is where I would be going with this one. So there you go, 6.5 on the cone, comfortably. Got a little bit of room to play with there. Yeah, and 145 on that. And it was, when I bought it, you hear me saying this a lot about pieces. When I bought it, it was black. Just the whole thing was black. All the little balls, all the channels inside. But now I wore it a little bit. I've been handling it, and it's starting to polish up a little, and it's starting to come out. The depth in it is really starting to come out. So. Is that artistry disappearing? Eldine, I do see modern artists who are still doing stamp work like this. But I've seen very few modern artists who are doing this fine of detail. A lot of the artists that I've seen, I mean, there are probably tens of thousands of artists out there, so I definitely haven't seen them all. But the ones I've seen, the pieces are bigger. The gauge of the silver is bigger. These little tiny little balls, like they got to make each one of those, and then they have to be uniform in size. And the tiny little twisted wire, oh my goodness, it's just it's a work of art. White feather, I see ya. I see at 145 white feather. And I don't see anyone else. So let's call that. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold to white feather. Why not have the price in there too? Thank you, white feather. I know you're going to see it and be like, wow. Busted out of jewelry jail with that. Uh-oh. Dang, I've been accused of busting people out of jewelry jail a couple times. And getting them put there also. So I feel for you there, white feather. Thank you and congratulations, white feather. Superb. Okay, these are not on the list. These, I just need to sell them. I need to sell these. Sterling silver and carnelian earrings. You may have seen them before. Man, they are high maintenance. That's all I got to say. They're well worth it because, wow, look at them. Total shoulder dusters. And when they, let's see, if you gotta think about the angle of your ear as you're wearing them, because the way they're made, they hang parallel with the wire. So in the ear hole, they're going to have a little bit of an angle. Tanya's in at 22. I think you might be lagging a little bit, Tanya. Tanya and Nancy are on the same internet today. Yeah, these are, every time I handle them, I got to untangle them and put them back. Tanya, refresh. So they require a lot to get ready to go. The little wires, they like to get tangled up here. The little festoons here, it likes to be, it likes to get hung up on itself. So right now they're all nice, perfect, ready to go. I've been keeping them on a piece of paper, like an earring holder, basically. So, and that earring holder is starting to get a lot of silver on the back of it. But there you go. That's how they hang. Wow. $30 on these. Because literally, I just want them to go. Tanya's all over the place. Hello, Tanya. $30 on those. Tanya is in at $30. Sold, Tanya. All right, I'll give those a couple seconds actually, because if somebody else was thinking they were in, then you'd have to come back with 32 or better really fast. Otherwise, counting that down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No throwing those in the jewelry bowl. No, Tama. Right. Sold to Tanya. Thank you, Tanya. Yay. And congratulations. I know you've been eyeballing those, so you know exactly what you're getting. And man, I hope you bring those up and sell them for like $250 because those are fabulous. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Back onto the list here. I do have a couple more non-list items that are staring me in the face here, but let's get back on task. Number 15. Okay. I can already tell something's going to be changing here. Number 15. Oh, now the neighbors are planting succulents. I like it. Oh, let's go with this theme. 55 people in the house, 42 thumbs up. I'm gonna rock them. Yeah, Tanya. Heck yeah, I love it. 42 thumbs up. At 50 thumbs up, I will be doing another giveaway, everybody. So keep that in mind. Now I gotta paint the barn and purge. Oh, darn, White Feather, that was looking like a good one. I don't know where that went, but wear your hair up with those earrings or they will get tangled in your hair, right, Deb? Good advice. Those aren't shoulder dusters, they're belly button dusters, right? Thank you, everybody. Beautiful rose quartz necklace. I actually had a thought. Man, I feel like I should get my steel blade. I had a thought last night. Maybe those aren't rose quartz. Maybe that's pink jade. But I don't think so. Those thoughts kind of... just really nice rose quartz. I love the clarity on that. Hey, I'm surprised that made it through, Mama Chola. Well, you know, depending on who you are and where you are, that could be one and the same. Belly button dusters as well. Oh my gosh. You know who I'm thinking of, Tanya. Oh my gosh. I love this group of people. So, yeah. We all have a pretty good sense of humor here, Mama Chola. I think it's okay. Yeah, Melly, a little special shout out to you for being awesome. If you guys don't know who Melly is, Melly needs to have a special Nightbot command as well. But man, Melly's vibe is just great. So back on task here. Rose quartz beaded necklace, hand knotted with fancy sterling silver Chinese clasp, 24 inches long, 66 grams. I had $80 on these. I'm going to drop them to 40. Half price on them. I love this group of people too who are all on the same wave, like practically. Yeah. Got to paint the barn for hubby since I busted out of jail. Better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Oh, white feather. Dang it. Okay, $40 on this if somebody's interested. I did have 80, but that wasn't sitting right with me. So if 40 works for you, 40 works for me. Yeah, they're getting it out there. Putting in jade plants and, oh man, I like it. Might have to just continue that theme right across the front here. 40 not working for anybody? Look at the clasp on this sucker. In case you missed it, nice early, and it is an early Chinese clasp. Watch it say made in Norway. Silver, made in China. 40, all right. Going down. Let me change the price on that bag. Because if somebody is interested in this while watching the playback or later on in this stream, I'll honor that $40 price. So there we go. Oh, you got that one. You got that right, white feather. I learned that trick from my husband. Oh, that's funny, Joanne. 54 people here. Yeah, 54 thumbs up. We're getting there. I see 46 thumbs up. Well, every device has different information. 50, 46. Well, there we go. 55. This one over here only has 5 thumbs up. This one has 49 people and 45 thumbs up. Oh, I didn't give myself a thumbs up. There we go. At 47 now. Looking at the next item, number 16 on the list. What is that, number 16? Sterling silver and freshwater pearl cluster drop necklace. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you, Tanya, for this one. Because when I bought it, oh no. Oh no. 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 Wow. Okay, full disclosure on this one. A disclaimer, rather. This necklace likes to tangle. This is kind of like the earrings. Wow. Okay, tangling and untangling things. Wow, Tanya, this really is a theme for us. Interesting. I put it in that bag and it got tangled up again. But it quickly untangled. So, beautiful, beautiful cluster of pearls on that. Nice little pendant on that beautiful sterling silver chain. It is a 19-inch chain. The pendant drops 1 1/4 inches. And the total weight on that is 4 grams. And $38 on that one. And yeah, really, really nice cluster. But I would want to store this in a bag. This is how I typically store these chains. I put them in a Ziploc. And I snap the Ziploc closed. Oh, this Ziploc's not wanting to cooperate. Well, I'll snap the Ziploc closed with it hanging in the bag like that. So then it doesn't get all tangled up with the chain again. But $39 on that if somebody is interested. Really nice, delicate sterling chain on that. Oh, thanks, Tama. I'm glad that Glad that helped you. So, all right, I don't see any action at 35, at 39. I mean, let's drop that one to 35. See if that helps. See if that helps finding a new home. $35 on that one. There you go on the bust. Yeah, exactly. Those tiny little link chains. They like to, especially this one, it was getting inside the pearls and just woo, getting wrapped up in all the little pearls there. So, dang, I might have to change my bust. Go find the bust that has that doesn't have the ink spot on it. 48 thumbs up, 44 people in the house. All right, going down. Going down. Going down. Can we drop that one more time? Did someone say, can you drop that to 30? Yes, I can drop that to 30. If somebody is interested in that one at 30. Drop 30 in the chat. I'm putting it in the bag with a little tangle-free action. And I'm putting a $30 price on that bag. So if somebody doesn't drop a 30 right now and somebody is watching the playback and you're interested in that beautiful pearl cluster, I'd call it a grape cluster. It looks like pearl grapes. If you're interested in that at $30, that will be the price. Coming up, number 17. Number 17 on the list. Oh, yeah, these are nice. These are nice ones. We haven't had to call in the earring assistant yet today. 46 people in the house. 49 thumbs up. Ooh, 50 thumbs up. I saw it right there. 50 thumbs up. All right, we're going to do another giveaway right after these earrings. Wow. Thank you, everybody. 50 thumbs up. Thanks for being here. Thanks for taking the time to hang out. And boom. I'm going to try that. Saying 11. Oh, my, Jen. Oh, my. Well, some of these things, when I bring them back around, I might bring them back around as how low can you goes. So let us see. All right. Sterling silver, amber, much like that pendant. Man, they got the spangles, the sun spangles going crazy in here. Sun spangles are a product of heat treating amber to enhance the color, the clarity, and the beauty. When it creates those sparkles in there, those spangles in there, wow, boom. Lots of nice pop in there. These ones are, let's see, paste it. Sterling silver amber drop earrings with beautiful sun spangles and a hint of green. Yeah, you may see it in that one. I see it pretty good right now. Good little hint of green on that. Oh yeah, get some of that sunlight coming in. So yeah, nice little hint of green on those. $43 on those. A little bit of extra touch of the detail. Look at the silver work on those. Somebody that was working on these amber earrings. Oh. They got a nice Art Nouveau / arts and crafts influence to their styling. And once in a while I come across them and go, oh, wow. And I almost feel like there's a specific shop or artist out there that works with a lot of this amber that has that distinct style. But yeah, those ones are fabulous. They are $43 if you're interested. I see crickets in the chat. Everybody's waiting for the giveaway now. Say, going away. Amber earrings going down. We'll bring those back around. Wait, but first, call me crazy. Reverso Priso. It's been a long time since we've had Reverso Priso. Where's Frank? Flocaso. Haven't seen him today. Maybe he's out shopping as well. Dropping those, rather reversing the price from $43 to $34 on those. Reverso Priso, get him somebody. Someone drops 34 in the chat. Those are yours. That's a good question, Mama Chola. He's probably out treasure hunting. Or, you know, maybe he's sleeping in this morning. Whatever you're doing out there, Frank, I hope you're having a great day. All right, putting those down. Into the down pile we go. These ones. Wow. These are cool. I like that. I like the warrior shield vibe when it comes to earrings. Oh, dang. Supposed to be doing that giveaway. Hello, Jin Lo. Ooh. These are going to be coming up next after the giveaway. Man, I love the vibe on these. Really cool. I don't know who that designer is. Probably should have tried to figure that one out. But they make some great jewelry. Whoever they are, they made some fantastic earrings. But first, we're going to do a giveaway. You guys ready for a giveaway? Come on, Nightbot. Nightbot.tv. We are going to be giving away. I'm going to do a couple giveaways. First, we're going to do a free shipping. Free shipping for anybody who orders today. And there's a possibility that free shipping will apply to a future order as well, but no guarantee on that one. Definitely good for today. Keyword. Let's see. We had 50 people today. Astrology was on the radar today and had that great crescent moon pendant. I think for the first giveaway for free shipping, moon, M-O-O-N is the word to enter in the chat. Enter moon in the chat and you will be entered in the drawing for free shipping. Free shipping. Which the free shipping is a great way to get your free giveaway items shipped to you sooner. Because typically I do hold giveaway items until your next purchase to ship them with your next purchase. So, but I have had quite a few people get a free item and then get free shipping, and bam, just like that. It worked out all right. We got a lot of entries going here. I see the moons spamming the chat. Hello, Ivy Mosaics. Welcome in, Ivy. Hope you're having a great day. Ivy, if you want to be entered in the drawing for free shipping, just type moon. Not to Australia, I bet. No, Sandra, but you do. That free shipping is also a $6 credit. So there we go. It's free shipping, or is it going to come through there? Or $6. Yeah. So keep spamming moon in the chat there. Wow. We're looking at 20, looking for 20 entries here. That's pretty good. And anybody is eligible to participate in giveaways as long as you have registered. And you can participate in the giveaway now and register afterwards. Let me just drop my jot form. Jottif. No. So pinned in the chat, top bottom, wherever you see that pinned message, is my jot form. So if you're not already registered, thank you for spamming Moon in the chat there. We got 20 entries. Let's roll the winner. Let's see who's going to win that free shipping. Yeah, if you're not already registered, all you have to do is fill out that form that is pinned in the chat, and you will be good to go. Registered to bid, registered to get giveaways. Woo, look at all those entries. All right, Nightbot, are we going to roll this one? Uh-oh, all right, well, giveaway. Come on, Nightbot. Let's choose a winner. In 3, 2, 1, we got our 20 entries. Let's see who wins it here. Congratulations, Suzanne. You have won the giveaway for free shipping. Suzanne, you got that. Awesome. Good to see you, Suzanne. I hope you've been doing well. Had a lot of people over the summer here, kind of rotating in and out. I know it's a busy time of the year for people. And I don't see Joanna Lowe here as well today, but Joanna, I saw you in the comments a couple days back. Good to see you, Joanna. I hope you're doing well. So congratulations, Susan. Suzanne, you got free shipping there. Can I have those last earrings you showed? Yeah, you can. Suzanne, the amber earrings at 34, the reverso priso ones, if you want those, just hit 34 in the chat, and those will be yours. No, okay, which ones? Which ones were the last ones? The silver ones. I don't remember which ones those were. Suzanne, if they were the silver carnelian drop ones, Tanya got those. Yeah. Tanya did grab those. But I do have silver earrings coming up here next. But first, I have this great pendant. This costume pendant enhancer that I'm going to give away. They had a mark on wires. Oh, Suzanne, I haven't run those yet. Yeah, those are coming up. I just showed those, but I had the giveaway to do, so I ran the giveaway. Still running another giveaway here, but these ones are coming up next. Yeah. Those ones are coming up next. They are number 18 on the list. Number 18 on the list. But first, I'm going to give away this great pendant. Hello, Tanya. You're home now. Yay! That means you got treasures. If you were checking out, then that's a good sign. All right. You guys want me to run the earrings, then do the giveaway? What do you think? We can do that. What do you say? Earrings or giveaway? Let me know in the chat. The first couple comments to hit it. Giveaway, says Rhonda. Did I say hi, Ellie, and hi, Karen? I did not. I mean, I did not. Hi, Ellie, and hi, Karen. Well, I think I did earlier, but I don't know if you did. Both. Did I say, oh, do them both at the same time? You know, I could try that, actually. We could do both. I'm going to start running the earrings. They are number 18, Artisan, handmade sterling silver earrings. 2.5-inch drop, 14.4 grams, and $65. I thought so, Ellie, yeah. But We can't say hi too many times, right? So yeah, $65 on those. If somebody's interested, that'll be the starting bid. And the giveaway for the pendant is, let's just restart the parameters here for the giveaway. Reset. Big. All you have to do is enter big in the chat. Reset. Yeah, all you have to do is hit BIG in the chat for the big pendant. And if somebody's interested in the earrings, 65 was the price on that, on those. And they are pretty darn substantial. I don't know what the signature is on that. Yeah, someone may be familiar with that, but I'm not. They're Mexico. It's a Mexican artist. So a bunch of the earrings that I got were Mexican silver, and man, I am not familiar with that. All right, I see a lot of bigs in the chat. I'm liking it. 44 people here, 55 thumbs up now. Bam, look at that. Great numbers. Got a lot of entries. We got 14, looking for 15 entries. When we hit 15 entries, I'm going to roll it. 15 entries, bam. Let's do this. Let's choose a winner for that great pendant and see who gets these. Wow. Wow, those are pretty substantial. Oh, 16 entries now. A couple more rolling in. Give it another, say, 10 seconds here. You got 10 seconds to put big in the chat to be entered to win the big costume pendant enhancer. BIGO 17 now. All right, we're choosing a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bonnie N. Congratulations, Bonnie. You got it. Bonnie N., you may be registered here. You may not be registered here. I don't remember. So if you're not, just fill out that form that is pinned in the chat there, and you'll be good to go. If you are registered, then hey, thank you. And congratulations, Bonnie. You got that. And I did not see... I may have missed it. Let's see, logs. I can search this right now. 65. Did we have a 65, anyone? No, we did not have a 65. Well, how about this? How about if I drop those to 58? 58 on those, if somebody likes that. Jin Low, big, big, big. I like it, Jin. Dropping those to 58 if somebody is interested. That's the new price. Can I get the amber dangles for 33 for Ellie? Yes, you can. Let me just mark those sold to Ellie at 34. You got those, Ellie. Congratulations. $34 LEC. And go back. Bonnie N. Make sure I get you on there, Bonnie. Yay, giveaway. Congratulations, Bonnie. That's like such a cool piece. I don't know. I don't even know if I ever brought that up for sale. like I think it's Elizabeth Taylor or something like that. All right, back in here, out of Nightbot. Whoa, all right. What do we have coming up next? Number 19. Oh, these are sweet. These are really nice. Hello, hello, Deborah. Are the silver earrings heavy? Deborah, let me see. What are the specs on those? 14.4 grams on those, Deborah. So about 7, a little bit over 7 grams each. So Nancy, what did I miss, Nancy? Big. Oh, I'm just messing. That's all right, Nancy. Nothing wrong with that. Yippee-I-O, refresh. Yeah, so a little over 7 grams on those. Deborah, I see ya. Deborah is in. Did my bag blow away on those? $65.58. All right, Deborah. Let's call those sold. Sold to Deborah at 58. Boom. Congratulations, Deborah. Break, Doug. Right, Eldine? I think it has been right about at an hour here, hasn't it? Thank you, Deborah. Yeah, those are pretty fantastic. I don't know who that artist is, but man, I like their style. Hello, Bluebird. Welcome in. Got a little bit of beanie fuzz in my periphery there. Well, that part was definitely needed. Definitely needed. Wow. Well, that sucks, Rhonda. Not really sure what that has to do with us here today, but man, that is unfortunate. Active shooter on a military. Huh. Well, I got to say one thing about that. It wouldn't last very long. Yikes. Sorry, I blew it on the big giveaway. Ah, yippee. That's all right. That is all right. I don't know if you had some lag going there, yippee, but we have all been there. We know how that goes. All right, coming up next, I am going to wait until the hour to take my next break. So thank you, Eldine, for the heads up, and that drink helped a lot. So I'll get back on the hourly schedule when Nightbot drops that reminder. Until then, let's keep on rolling. Distraction squirrel. Right? If you're talking about me, Yippee, or you, then yeah, I agree. All right, these ones are great. I didn't see who the signature was on these. They're signed Boma. I bet somebody out there knows who Boma is. They're sterling silver, lapis lazuli, nice ornate silver work on there. And drops, signed Boma. 9.3 grams. Let's see, did I not get a... They are a 1 3/4 inch drop. So 1.75 inches. There we go. We can see that relative size. And just really nice. Nicely done. Great dark, nice rich lapis on there. I have a lady that buys lapis beads, and About 1 in 20 lapis beads that I get are acceptable to her. And this is the type of lapis she's looking for. She wants that deep blue lapis with pyrite. Blue and silver is all she wants. And she loves her lapis when she gets them. She should start collecting earrings. If so, she would love these. Man, the lapis in here is fantastic. So $39 on those. And they don't have backs right now, but I'll throw in one sterling and one silicone set of backs. So you can choose whatever works for you. But $39 on those is the price. Boma. Does somebody out there know who Boma is? I do. I own a few pieces from Thailand. All right, Francis. Well, Francis knows. All right, going down on those. I see no action. Hello, Pamela. How you doing? Hello, everyone. I'm doing chores and playing you in the background. Thank you, Pamela. I can totally appreciate that because there are a handful of channels that I do the same with. I love having them on while I'm working. Boma has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Well, that's awesome, Ellie. Thank you for that. More modern jewelry, but very popular. Well, I can see why, because the quality is just 2 thumbs up. 2 thumbs up there. Great stones. Really nice design. Really nice design. All right, number 20. I have a multi-strand necklace of tiny lapis beads that I love. Someday I'll be able to get a pair of earrings to go with. Yeah, Tam, I like that. Tiny lapis. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice. All right, coming up next, number 20. Sterling silver freshwater pearl glorious dangle drop earrings. They're glorious. Great design on these. And I left them alone. I didn't mess with them. Nice substantial pieces. Most jewelry from Thailand is beautiful. Yeah, Francis, I agree. A lot of the silver work that comes out of Thailand is exceptional. And it has been for decades or probably centuries or since the end of the last century. End of the century before now. Late 1800s, yeah. Thailand's great. I know $37 on these. Sterling silver, freshwater pearl, glorious dangle earrings. $39. 2.25-inch drop on them. So, yep. They got a pretty good size drop there. And 6.3 grams. So fairly light. A lot of bang for the buck on that size. So I like that one. A lot of bang for the buck. It does like to get a little bound up there. And like I said, I left these ones alone. I didn't really clean them up. I didn't polish them at all, but I could see with the little polish on that, man, they would really be popping. I could see the merit in that one. Thank you, Eldine. Tammy, you should see the waterfall they got from last. Ooh, I want to see it. Suzanne, they are. Yeah, they're sterling silver. Sterling silver just needs a little polish if so desired. I like my silver with a nice patina, but I also appreciate the nice sparkly look of polished silver. So yeah, they are sterling. Thank you for that, Nightbot. Oh, what happened to my secondary device? Dang. They are sterling. They're $37. And they're going to be going down. Ooh, down they go. Into the pile of bring it back around. Yes, thank you for that Nightbot reminder. When you get PayPal invoices from me, they do come from the Crystal Bear. That is my official business name. That's been on my empty bag. That's been on my resale permit since the late 1990s. So if you get an invoice through PayPal from the Crystal Bear, that's me. Raven's Chest is also the Crystal Bear. Oh, okay. I see what happened there. That was the bag for those earrings for Deborah. I'll email you a picture of it. Yeah, do, Ellie. Do email me a picture at Raven's Chest 33R33. There is my email again. Yeah, just drop me a message at ravenschest33@gmail.com. And that has now become the most efficient way to contact me. I did have an issue with my iCloud account. I lost messages. I lost all kinds of stuff. And ravenschest33@gmail.com is the best way to get me. So crazy things out in the world there. Okay, number 21. Okay. This one, fabulous. Wow. If you need a chain for it, let me know. What the heck? Look at that flash on this. Look at that little piece of pyrite embedded in there. What? That's so cool. Or maybe it's silver. I'm not actually sure what the host or complementary rock is with that labradorite. It looks to me like pyrite. But beautiful. Beautiful big pendant. It's a biggie. Ooh, look at nice flash on it too. There. Put it right where my face goes, and then it likes to focus on that. It is sterling silver. It's 1 3/4 inch across, and most of that is the stone, and it's $45. Really beautiful, beautiful piece. No, Tanya. Well, yes, Tanya. It could actually very easily be. It could very easily be made into a ring. No, Cosmo, don't do it. Cosmo's got the back's open. The back is open on that. Cosmo has both of his feet right now on my light. He's asleep, and both of his feet are propped on the tripod for my ring light right now. Like, all you have to do is flinch a little bit. Oh, I see Mama Chola is in at 45. All he has to do is flinch a little bit, and that whole thing's going over. They sure do, Tama. They love to sleep under the lights. They love to be in the light box. I see Mama Chola at 45, looking for 47 or better pretty quick here. Or we'll be calling that for Mama Chola. Oh, yeah. That's a beautiful, beautiful piece. And it is a substantial, look at that. That's a substantial piece right there. Bam. All right. Give that a slow countdown here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold to Mama Chola. Congratulations, Mama Chola. I had one that used to fall asleep sitting up. He'd gradually lean against the lamp. Oh, Oh, yeah. I know people like that. Mama Chola, congratulations, Mama Chola. That's a great piece. So that's right up your alley. Oh, wow. Wow. Now this one, man, when I saw it, I knew. But I had to be patient and go through all the steps. But sometimes when you see it, you just know. One of the best early Chinese, some people call them power bracelets. Hey, I get it. They are empowering in they're engraved and designed with motifs that are intended to channel certain energies and certain energies. Let's just leave it that way. This one, I still haven't quite deciphered what's going on here, but it's absolutely fantastic. It is hallmarked. It tests as very fine silver, 950 to 980, and it's early Chinese. Simple piece, very rare find. And it's 7 3/4 inches right now, and it will go up to about 8 inches. And the way it's made to stretch out. It's made to stretch out so you can put it on. It's made to rebound. It's also made to adjust. Like when they're designed to be worn. So it's designed to stretch out so you can put it on. And then once you put it on, you can apply pressure at the points critical. You can pull the ends. You can get it to form how you need it. It's designed very much like springs. Exactly. It's designed to be worn. And I've seen them, you put them on, you lock it in, and bam, there it is. Antique Chinese fine silver power bangle, 7.75 inches, 43 grams. The maxed out size on that, probably about 8 inches. I can't stretch it and put it on the mandrel at the same time. And I think you could probably get it down. You could get it down to about 6.5 inches. So 6.5 to 8 inches, variability on that. If you got it down to 6.5, I would be very mindful about how it was being shaped. It's very heavily made, nice heavy gauge to the silver. But there are a couple points right here that if they were stressed a lot over time, you can see they got a little bit of kink going in there. If those went back and forth a lot over time, they could crack. But the higher grade silver is also softer and more pliable. So, hello, Kirsten. Welcome in. So yeah, $285 is the price I have on that. And I don't know if you're curious what I would list it for, but $385 to $500 is what I would list it for. And I do know some dealers that specialize in this, and they may put it in the 800 or above range, just based on the rarity of it. So that is that one. Number 22, antique Chinese fine silver bangle, power bangle. There we go. Down it goes in the bag. If somebody is interested in that, watching the playback, then let me know. In the meantime, oh, these are fantastic. Wow. These are pretty awesome. What is going on with all that gemstone goodness? Beautiful sterling vermeil, leverback earrings. Pretty substantial size. It is, Joanne. Yeah. It's a that bangle is a really spectacular piece, and it's something that I'd say most people would walk right by it without even taking a simple look, a second look at it. And honestly, I could see why. I get it. I've had a number of those over the years that were very similar in style. Um, and they're probably reproductions of those or just something that was made in the same area with lesser materials, but quite often they're not silver. So that was one thing I started to talk about that. I was pleasantly surprised that those were that was silver. But so like, yeah, that one's actually silver, even though it's marked on there with the Chinese hallmarks. I haven't had one that was marked like that wasn't at least 800 silver, and typically they're more like 950 to 980. All right, sterling silver vermeil gemstone earrings, 1 5/8 inch, 7.6 grams, and $65 on these. Nice lever back design, fairly substantial size relative to what I'm used to having in this style gemstone lever back earring. These are about twice the size. I'm used to having them a little bit more dainty look. So those, yeah, just a little bit more bold, a little bit more going on, and a lot of stone. A lot of stone happening in there. Ooh, yeah, bam. What do we got here? 48 people hanging in the house, 60 thumbs up now. Wow. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I hope you're having a great Wednesday so far. I know for us on the West Coast, we're just hitting noon here. So rolling into the middle of the day. For you on the West Coast or on the East Coast there, well, you're rolling into the middle of your afternoon. So I hope your day is going great so far. All right, $65 on those. No action. We're going to do a little reverso priso again. I'll drop them to 56. That's about as low as I'm comfortable going on those. They are quite substantial. And nice lever back design on those. A 1 5/8 inch total drop and 7.6 grams. Oh, that's not really showing the earring at all, is it? Yeah, so they have a nice little drop off your earlobe there. And 7.6 grams total, so just a little bit under 4 grams each. Not too heavy, but not totally light either. All right, $56 going down on those. No action. Let me change the price on that bag in case somebody wants to reach out either later in the stream or watching the playback. Anybody who's watching the playback, if you see an item that did not sell and you're interested in it, feel free to reach out to me. That's a great way to pick up these items before they go into my online shops and kind of go into lockdown, and the prices go up as well. So, hello, Vicky. I was wanting to know if I will get my opal. It was a free gift, or do I need to buy something? Vicky, typically, yeah. If you got a free gift, it goes into it. I have a tub of gifts, and typically I wait till you buy something and then I ship the free gift with your next purchase. So, But I do have people that if you won free shipping and a free item, then hey, I ship your free item with your free shipping. So I hope that helps, Vicky. And I will go look. I don't remember which opal it was exactly, but for some reason I was thinking you got free shipping and the opal. So, but yeah, thanks for asking. All right, the earrings are going down. I did change the price on those to $56. So again, if somebody's watching the playback and you're interested in those earrings or any of the other items that did not sell, just reach out to me. Say, hey, I saw that. I saw number 23 sterling vermeil gemstone earrings that were $65 and you dropped them to $56 and nobody bought them. But I'm interested in. I'll just say, all right, they're yours, and I'll shoot you an invoice. You could do that for any item that has not sold. Which there have been less and less of those lately. So, all right, this number 24. This ring's really fantastic. I kicked myself out. Tama, I know how it goes. I've kicked myself out of places just because I was in jewelry jail. That's why. All right, this one's really fabulous. Man. That pearl on there, what the heck? That the section of abalone that they found to make this, I could just imagine how excited they were. They're like, wow, look at that. I know exactly what I'm doing with that. And boy, did they. They did a great job. All right, bangle going down. That thing's just right in my face here. Nightbot, are you trying to stop the show here, Nightbot? All right, this one is an antique arts and crafts sterling silver Mabe blister pearl ring. Whoa, that's a mouthful. It's tiny. It's a size 4. And unlike the other one, it's not adjustable. It is a size 4 and it's $56. Very, very nice early piece in really good condition, honestly. And I have a book of American jewelry manufacturers that covers a whole bunch of the jewelers that were registered in the United States from about probably 1890 to 1920. And I bet if I look in that book, these guys will be in there. But really sweet. Really nice ring. It is a 4, so Nightbot needs more quotes, right? Okay, sent the pic, Doug. Let me know what you think when you get around to checking it out. I will, Ellie. I will for sure. All right, $56 I had on that. I hesitate to drop it, but you know what? I'm gonna. 56, 45. If somebody wants that one for $45, that's the new price on that. I changed the price on the bag. So that one will be available for $45. Size 4, 3.6 grams. Number 24, jewelry jail is a figment of our imagination, but sadly a reality to our bank account, right? Exactly. Exactly. All right, number 25. This was a pleasant surprise. This was one of those deals where doing research really pays off for itself. Yeah, beautiful lion brooch. You know, it felt like it had that royal crest vibe going to it. It's actually a World War I Norwegian coat of arms. And the brooch, my opal was black and has a drilled hole. Oh yeah, I know the one, Vicky. I know the one. Yeah, this was actually made by David Anderson. It's an early David Anderson piece, which, man, I didn't know it at the time, or I wouldn't have even hesitated to buy it. But as it was, when I bought it, I was like, man, that's a great design. It's sterling. It has been modified. It was made into a watch pin. Had that watch pin hook added as well. So you could, probably because someone used it to hang another medal from. But yeah, it was an official World War One, a Norwegian coat of arms. And the only other one that I could find out there is on a medals, like a war medals website. And they have it for sale on their website for, I think it's $425 or $485, something like that. And it hasn't been modified, hasn't been made into a watch pin. And it also, this one has a little chip in the bottom of the enamel there. Yeah, it also didn't have a chip in the enamel, but it's the same piece. Early David Anderson. This hallmark for Anderson was used, I don't remember the exact dates, but it was late 1880s, I think, to like maybe 1920. So one of the early David Anderson hallmarks, which a lot of people are used to seeing that DA 925 or David Anderson written out. This one, it almost looks like a little Star Trek Enterprise, that little tiny mark right there. So yeah, that's the one. It's pretty sweet. I'm asking 175 for that one. So I figured, this is one of those things that pretty collectible, and if I list it, I might actually list it as an auction and just see what happens. So I got a whole box full of items, so it's more like a battle axe. Yeah, it looks like he's holding the battle axe. Yep. Is the lion holding an arrow? No, it's an axe. Yeah. He's ready to chop some wood. But great design. I love that. Just the motif of it. I had no idea it was actually an actual military coat of arms. But I like that. Very nicely done. Wow, that was interesting. Flo Casso's in the house. What's up, Flo Casso? Received the fetish necklace today. Love it. Thank you, Flo Casso. Yeah, thank you very much. That's a fantastic fetish necklace, and I've got its little cousin on today, so nowhere near what you have there. So I just woke up. I had a feeling, Frank. I had a feeling. Yeah, I know. Sometimes those late night YouTube nights can catch up with us. So, all right, David Anderson heraldic, early Anderson World War One badge, Norwegian coat of arms going down, coming up. Okay, well, this was an interesting one here. Thanks. My husband's crest is a lion with a broken arrow. Oh, interesting, white feather. Suzanne, it's so easy to do. Man, you get locked in and then all of a sudden, what? it's just like reading can be just like YouTube. You can get sucked into a good story, and man. So this one, pleasantly surprised, I guess pleasantly surprised to actually figure out it is carnelian. Last night when I was doing the prep on it, I looped it all really close, and you can see light but very distinct banding um, in the stone. So really fine, really nice carnelian, and great sterling silver setting. Just really nicely made. I had one book 17 hours. I couldn't put it down. Yeah, I have an author that I read, Dean Koontz, is like that. A lot of times I'll just sit there, and if I start the book, I better have a time planned because I'll just get locked in and keep on rolling. So yeah, this one is sterling silver. It's 18 inches long, 16 grams, and I had $85 on it. But I'm going to do a reverso priso right out of the gate. Right out of the gate, paste. This says 85, but right away, I'm just dropping it to 58 bucks. So if somebody likes that and 58 bucks works for you, man, hop on it. Sterling silver, carnelian, 18-inch long chain, and it weighs 16 grams. And wow, $85 to $58. Ooh. I hope I'm not scaring anyone off with a good price and a great deal. Because look at that. Nice setting on that. And the quality of that carnelian is just A+. Fantastic. Whoa. Wow, that is interesting. That is so weird. Oh, okay. I was getting 2 different comments on 2 different devices from the same person, but it was just a window that was opened up over the other one. So, all right. Boom. Great deal going down. Hello, Bruce. Welcome in. Welcome, Bruce. Thank you so much for the sweatshirt, Bruce. Sorry to say that today's not a sweatshirt day. So it's already off. All right. Works on to some really, really nice little works of art. I was happy to see these just because they survived. So many nice works of art are being melted. And those works of art being jewelry contain gemstones and sometimes enamel pieces. And in the process of preparing those pieces to be melted, those other parts get destroyed. They're collateral damage. The gemstones get popped out, and in the process, they get chipped and broken, no longer really usable. Sometimes they're okay, and pieces like this get pulled out, and same thing, no regard for the piece, just getting it out of the metal. A lot of times they get destroyed. Intensity. No, I haven't seen intensity, Ellie. I have not. I'll have to check that out. Phantoms, yes, and Odd Thomas, yeah, that was a pretty good one. So yeah, a lot of times I'll find pieces like this that are just destroyed, and you can tell they've been broken out of something. They're all crinkled up around the edge. They got pry marks on them. Luckily, this one's still in very good condition, but I wouldn't be surprised if originally it was mounted in a nice gold or sterling bezel. Um, but I was happy to see it. I'd much rather see the original piece, but to have this work of art preserved was pretty nice. Really beautiful. Hand painted enamel on metal. And I would call this a portrait miniature. You could argue back and forth on that one. It's not hand painted on ivory or another material, but it is a hand painted enamel process, and it is a portrait. And I don't know who this guy is. Lens is only so helpful with historical figures. Kind of looks like King Charles. Yeah, it could be. I'm not exactly sure, but it's a fine foil-backed enamel on metal portrait miniature, antique, and 90% sure it's French. For the period, I don't even know where else it would have come from. Maybe English, but I'm leaning French on that one, and I'm asking $200 for it. So it is foil backed. You can see some of the locks of hair, and I don't know if you can see in the hat, in the bust. I don't know what that's called there. In the chest, it's foil backed, so it picks up the light and reflects that light through. So this style of enamel on metal portrait, very popular, and very much associated with Limoges, France. And interesting, the crazing in this, some of it's in the surface, some of it's down in the depths. Looks like Robert Dudley, Queen Elizabeth I's boyfriend, English, I think. Yeah, that could be. I don't know who the guy is. And yeah, French, English, the proximity there. A lot of the work was very much the same, heavily influenced by each other. So yeah, $200 on that one. And if you're really interested, that's what you're into, and you want to throw me an offer, I would be open to offers on that. But I'm also okay holding on to that and listing that. I have a couple local dealers actually that might really be interested in those. One lady that has a huge portrait miniature collection. Yeah. And a huge knowledge base for antiques as well. So, all right, that one's going down. The next one's coming back around. This one, to me, it's equal in value. Its historical value, its relevance. But to me, the other piece required a higher level of skill, technically. So, and it's also a little bit bigger, a little bit more rare. So I put a substantially higher value on this one. And this one, substantially higher value on the first one. So this one, same thing. Beautiful antique enamel on metal, probably copper. I didn't look close enough I didn't really care enough to just make the distinction. Sometimes they're on copper, sometimes they're on silver. And yeah, that one looks like it's on copper. But great piece. And that one is 125. It's a tiny bit smaller. A little bit. Yeah, just a little bit smaller. But great. I'd love to see these remounted and worn as brooches or pendants. I have seen people that have taken them and mounted them in frames and hung them with their other miniatures. I have one that. What's going on here? Secondary device. My secondary device keeps going to sleep, and I'm losing my chat. I have one that's old and Russian of an owl, but it's not on metal. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, Mama Chola. Yeah, the hand painted enamel on metal is just, to me, it's a very cool art form. Something I've always been very gravitated towards. I've been very drawn to. Oh, we're getting up here, aren't we? We're getting pretty close to the end of the list, and we are at 12:20. All right. All right. Number 29. Oh, these are great. Oh, yeah. More of these. This is my thing. I like earrings that make a statement. I'll say what? I haven't seen this short. Whoa, huh? Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know, Flocasso. I'm just gonna stay quiet on that one. I like earrings like this that make a statement. Yeah, super cool. Copy. Copy, copy. They are sterling silver. They are 3 inches. It's a 3-inch dangle. $39. They are artist signed. I like them together. They have that nice little bell going. It's a very beautiful string of black opals. Tanya, the necklace was cool. Wouldn't blame you one bit for keeping it. Continues. Is this something new today? Is it something new today? Oh. I see Suzanne at 39. Get it, Suzanne. Are you doing the necklace with the monkey carvings? Joanne, I didn't prep that. I've been going back and forth on whether I want to actually whether or not I actually want to sell that one. Yeah, the problem is I want a lot for it. And even then, I'm not even sure if I want to sell it. It's so freaking amazing. All right, Suzanne, sold to you at 39. Gotcha, Suzanne. Thank you. Well, I was thinking, I actually thought I was going to keep the longer one and I was going to sell the shorter one. They're both in my room right now because I've been going back and forth. This is a problem that I have in this. This is what I do for a living. This is my business. And keeping things holds up the flow unless it can be done. Well, if it's done okay, then it won't. But that's definitely something that if I sold it, it would increase my momentum, so to speak. But yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I was thinking about selling the smaller one, but that center bead and the smaller one alone, yeah, I honestly feel like I need to do more research on those because I may still be way undervaluing those. So Suzanne, congratulations, you got those at 39. Thank you. Yeah, so sorry to taunt you with those, but yeah. I do want to do more research on those. And if they do come up for sale, they will come here first, and I will let all of you know ahead of time. So sitting on my hand, Suzanne. Doug already got me into trouble today. Oh, right. Well, hopefully not too much trouble. I do very much appreciate everybody's business, and that's what I do. So the more I sell, the better, and the more I sell it for, the better. But I also want people to be able to buy things comfortably. So please, you're welcome to be here just hanging out. You're not obligated to buy anything. And if you do buy something, I want you to be able to buy it and enjoy it and not have it be a source of stress for you. So, oh, Flacasso, I wasn't talking to you. Oh, I bet he was, but is he wearing it? Doug does get you into trouble. I call him Mr. Kryptonite because everything he brings, I can't resist it. Even though I say I don't need another box, I don't need another Labradorite pendant. I have 18. Mama Chola, right? We all have that kryptonite out there. And many of the people in the circle of friends are bringing that kryptonite. Okay, this one, I get excited about pieces like this. Kind of like those enamel on metal portraits. I'm pretty sure you used to have. Oh, well, shoot, Flocasso, that's not good. All right, well, we'll see what he says when you get it then. This one, much like the portraits on enamel, I was really excited to get it. To find a Victorian brooch intact like this with the enamel still there, you know, some of it's missing, but a lot of it's still intact. And to find such a rare motif on a coral cameo, and to have that coral cameo complete with its nose still, wow, what a fantastic find. It is 10 karat gold. It is 1.25 inches. It's 6 grams, and it's $280. It is a brooch that also has a little loop on it, so you can hang a little watch chain from it, or a little extra little dangle. If you got a little coral drop you want to hang from it, it's there. Yep. If he really hates it, I'm pretty sure I could list it for 2 to 3 times. It would probably sell eventually, so he will be okay. Yeah, Flocasso, you could. The price that you got it at, you could double that. So double that one easy. And yeah, I think with a piece like that, I see it all the time. There are dealers, they put the carving upside down. HQZ, they did if you wanted to wear it as a pendant, right? I was thinking that. But yeah, it was very era normal to have something hang as a watch chain. Much more normal to have it serve that function than to have it be a pendant. So, but I thought the same thing, HQZ, because I was actually thinking it wouldn't be hard to pop that, the way the bezel's set on there, it wouldn't be hard to pop that out, reverse the cameo, and then it would hang as a pendant. Like, I actually thought about doing that because of the way it's made. Draft Horse Diva at 280 IC, yeah. I am not surprised, Draft Horse Diva. This is right up your alley. And if someone comes back at 280 or 5 or better, it's going to have to be pretty darn quick. Otherwise, we're calling this one for Draft Horse Diva. A Flocasso, neither do I. Look at the straight on profile of that. Yeah, very fine coral cameo. And a great mounting as well. All that engraving, all that chasing set with that black tracery enamel. Yeah, I missed a coral cameo. Mm, I missed a coral cameo that, ooh, let's call that one sold to Draft Horse Diva at 280. Congratulations, Draft Horse Diva. You got that. That is fantastic. Yeah, while I was at Alameda, I found out about there was a group of estate jewelry that I didn't buy into. Um, I opted out essentially. And then I got to hear about the pieces that actually came out of it. And man, talk about kicking myself in the rear. Flocasso, hey man, I could talk to you about that. I think we all grapple with more than one person at a time. That's what you call frickin' fabulous, right, Bruce? FF. Frickin' fabulous. I love it. Frickin' fabulous is right. All right, well, I'm a little bit torn here. I did make it through the list of items that I had prepared. I will bring back around, it looks like quite a few didn't sell today, so I'll bring back some of those for a quick review, but I also have some other items that I had prepared. I also had my stream set to auto raid Elizabeth K, and I do want to do that. I don't want to stream for so long that I've just gone right through Elizabeth K's show. Bruce, did you feel the earthquakes? Dang it. There's a lot in there that I'm not going to be getting onto. Yeah, so I do want to end this stream eventually and send you guys all over to Elizabeth K. I really like that, the ability to do that. But I have a few more items that I have prepped up here. So get through those, get through the review, and then be done. I think I'm going to skip the break. I've never pulled over so fast to bid on a killer cameo. Draft Horse Diva. That was funny. Well, thank you. Thank you for pulling over to bid. Oh, my. I laughed so hard when Bruce and Dennis busted out with the frickin' fabulous. I love it. I heard Tanya was walking around, FF, frickin' fabulous. Bruce, it landed just like that. Landed just like that. I love it when you listen to your voices. Pull over by now. It totally caught right on, Tama. Yeah. FF, that is freaking fantastic. That is flipping fabulous. You can make all kinds of variations on it as well. That's very cool. Tama, it's sterling. It's sterling. It's 32 inches long, 17 grams. The Panther is a 3.5-inch drop, and it's $51. SB 51. There you go. $51 on that. And it is doubled, you can see. So nice heavy sterling chain. And it doesn't even need the clasp. Well, that's backwards, but you can see the general length right there. And yeah, it is sterling silver. Nice rhodium plate on that one. And a nice long chain. And the chain does thread through the pendant. So it does slide around. It's not like it's stuck. Yeah, it can go over the head, but it also has a clasp. It doesn't have to. So it could be doubled. That's why I had it on the bust doubled, to show like you could put it on and you could have it like that. Yippee, I see Yippee is in at 51. So we'd be looking for 56 or better really fast. It's rhodium plate. Yeah, exactly. It is rhodium plate, but I do see even the rhodium plate stuff, it only lasts so long. All right, Yippee. I don't see anyone else in. Let's call that one sold to Yippee. At 51, congratulations, Yippee. You got that. Man, and that secondary device is just taking naps left and right. It is not having it today. Yippee-I-O-A. Congratulations. That's really sweet. What was Bruce asking there? Tanya, are you home? And for how long? Oh, well, Bruce, you know what? That's a good question, because Tanya's welcome to come back anytime she wants. Oh, speaking of which, Tanya, you left that here. I was prepping, and I'm like, wait a minute. Tanya wanted that. Didn't you want that, Tanya? I think you did. Oh, this is pretty fantastic. Another nice long silver chain. Sterling silver Margarita chain. Whoa. 53 inches. 53 inches. Oh, Vicky, I wiped out on my one wheel. I wiped out on my one wheel and got a little road rash. So it's actually not that bad. It looks a lot worse than it is. All right, 53-inch Margarita chain. Sell it. I'm going to sell it. 65 bucks on that. It's healing nicely, yeah. 53 inches, 25 grams, $65. Beautiful, beautiful Margarita chain. Yeah, and I don't know. I very rarely get the Margarita chains, but I think a 53 incher for 65 bucks. It's the style of that. The style of the link there, Mama Chola. I didn't know what they were either. So I was 30 seconds behind. Oh man, that's easy to do. That is easy to do. So yeah, the light play on these, it's like a bright cut. You know, every angle, it's just popping light. Sell the ring, Doug. Oh. The ring. Oh yeah, that's right, Tanya. I got to bring the ring around. That was not on the list. Okay, $65. No action on that. How about reverso priso? 56 if somebody wants it. No, let's make it $1 an inch. $1 an inch. $53 on that. 53. Dropping that sterling silver Margarita chain. That's 53 inches and 25 grams. It was 65. Now it's 53. 53. The amethyst ring. Oh, you want me to sell that? Well, all right. I don't know, Tanya. I thought you liked it, so I had it set aside for you. All right, Yippee. Yippee bid at 65. Well, Yippee, you're now getting it for 53. If I missed that, then that's my bad. Oh, yeah, Yippee was in at 65. Thank you, Mama Chola. Dang. Well, great score, Yippee. Congratulations. What a deal. I agree. That is a great deal. I also got a good deal on it, so I'm still safe on that one. Oh, this one. Okay. We're going to sell it. Love it, but I have 2 amethyst rings already. I don't need that one. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure when you tried it. Like, I knew you liked the design, but I wasn't sure if it worked for you. But if you don't want it, let's sell it. Size. Okay, it fits. How do you feel like it fits, Tanya? Because on the mandrel, it's a 7.5. On the finger, it fits more like an 8. You're welcome, Yippee, and thank you. And it's really comfortable. It's great, perfect comfort. And it's just very rad. Like, it fit my 7.5. Okay, so there you go. If you guys are used to judging your sizes according to what Tanya has, I had put a really silly high price on this because if you wanted it, I was kind of saving it. Well, it's not that silly actually, but here we go. It's a size 7.5 to 8. It's 11 grams. It is sterling silver and amethyst, a nice, rich amethyst in that. Grape jelly, yeah, for sure. Jolly Rancher grape, okay. Call it what you want. $50 on that. $50 is the starting price. And oh, wow, look at how it sits right next to that Petersite. Deborah Barnes is in at 50. I see you, Deborah. Please, Cosmo, don't kick. Oh, my goodness. I can hear him napping. All right, Deborah, at 50. Be looking for 55 or better pretty darn quick. Or we're going to call that one for Deborah. Yeah, Cosmo's right. I can hear him snoring and then twitching and the lights going. It is. All right, let's call that one sold to Deborah at 50. Congratulations, Deborah. Boom, you got that. Tama says, a Margarita chain necklace is characterized by its twisted rectangular links that create a textured, tubular, and sparkly appearance. Thank you for that, Tama. I like it. And thank you, Deborah, as well. And thank you, Tanya, for your help and input on that. Right? Excellent description. Love that. All right. Keep it moving. Okay, amber boxes. What I really wanted to do with these is just stick them in my shelf. But sticking things in my shelf is not how I get groceries and pay bills. It's freaking fabulous. It's freaking fabulous. Oh my gosh. Bruce, are you going to get some... Are you going to get some merch made up? Some FF merch, Bruce? I keep buying amethyst rings. I think maybe 4, maybe 5. Well, that makes you a collector. Friggin'. We even get an education on Doug's channel. Oh. Well, hopefully it's a good education and hopefully it's accurate. That's the biggest thing here. Okay, amber boxes. I am a hoarder too, Tama. Do you see the shelf behind me? Do I really need any of that? No. You should see the piles of jewelry I have. Do I really need any of it? No. Do I love it all? Yes. Okay, amber box. I didn't even want to look at it because I was afraid of the price. The guy just had really good taste. Very good taste. That's all I can say. And this box, he was very proud of it. And so I could tell him, like, oh man, Hoarders of Jewelry sounds like a new TV show. Totally. Yeah, Tama, they're amber. So this one, someone took their Baltic amber collection, probably some slices they had left over. You got egg yolk, you got honey, you got butterscotch, you got almost clear honey in there. Such a great variation of amber. Oh my goodness, look at that. Butterscotch. Look at the butterscotch in there. Look at the egg yolk. Holy moly. Great. What a great work of art. It all came from the amber room, right, Tanya? It looks like it did. Like, wow. Yeah. All I can say is, wow. I literally have goosebumps right now just looking at this piece. It's that fantastic. It's 48 grams. It's 2.5 inches tall, and it's 2 inches wide. And if somebody's interested, it's $250. So the SB is $250. Sunshine Amberzina took us on a tour of Amber Monday. Oh, dang, Tama. Man, I feel like I got so much. It's FF, right, Tanya? It is FF. I totally agree. I can totally agree. So there's so much I need to go and review. Today I have so much to do when I'm done. I haven't seen Elizabeth K's haul from Alameda. I haven't seen Kirsten's preview. I got to catch Amber's tour of Amber, Amberzina's tour of Amber. Yikes. It's more than FF, right? FF times 10. Oh my goodness. FF. Yeah, just a beautiful work of art. Like, I can see, interesting. For some reason, I actually see an amulet in there for whatever reason. Some kind of little charm. Oh, she's about to leave for Poland again. I'm a little bit jealous on that one, Tama. She will figure out how to get some more amber. Oh, I hadn't really thought about that. Is getting amber back problematic? Is it hard? I do know. Look at that piece on the lid. Holy moly. Unbelievable. But yeah, as a work of art, that's a great work of art. I don't see any action on that one. So let me put that one back. Just take a little bit of a minute here. She has some shorts that show a story full of everything. All right. I didn't even know. I guess I haven't been to her channel enough to know. I should know by the name that she's into amber. I thought it was just an extension of her name, not of what she does. So. But that makes me think of, I really want to go back to Estonia. For that, and part of it is for that. I want to go back and see the amber. The amber there is fantastic. Darn, I'll have to keep it. Painted Pony, right? Ah, shucks. Okay, this one. Wow. I've been collecting boxes for Oh, geez. Since 95, 96 is when my first box was in, oh, geez. 1998 was my first official box. My Mexican silver box with a obsidian top lid. Um, that was the official one. I bought it up in Box Addicts Anonymous, right, Flocasso? I bought it up in Portland at an antique show. I still remember the ladies' booth back in the corner of the expo, and finding the box, and it was like $10, and I couldn't believe it. I was so excited, and I held on to that box for years and ended up selling it. Um, and I kind of wish I hadn't because it was such a historical piece. But yeah, I've been collecting boxes ever since then, and I haven't had one of these. Sterling silver, amber. Whoa. Look at that big old chunk of amber on there. Fortunately, it does look like somebody probably put a hot needle in there at some point, or maybe it got some sort of little chip or something on the top. But my guess is that someone poked it with the hot needle just to make sure that this thing that's obviously amber was amber. But that's the only thing that I can even find to knock on this. It's really gorgeous. The feet on it are sweet. Look at that extra care involved in the feet. So it's awesome. I could talk about it all day long. Here, you want the details? Sterling silver, amber, 1.75 inches by 1 inch, 28 grams. Does it glow? It does glow, Rhonda, yes. That's all they had to do was make it glow. All they had to do was look at it, really. But if you don't know, you don't know. Show the inside, please. All right, there we go. Very good, very clean. It's a pill box made to hold some pills. And it has a nice snug fit too. Like, people have asked me that. I actually have a pill box that's on eBay that someone just asked a question about. Right, Bruce? It's fantastic. All right. Silly. Call me silly. Tanya's going to be like, what are you doing, dude? I had 185 on this. Does it come with the pills? I'm just going to start it at 150. I feel like it's either going to land or it's not. And if it lands at 150, I'm okay with that. I like that price myself. So there you go. It is pretty FFFFFF. Nancy, you're cracking me up. Gummies, maybe. Well, let's see. Oh, I'd say I could put something in there, but no. It's going to come as is. Me too, Rhonda. I love the legs. Yeah. So thoughtfully made. Just the whole thing really, really well. Really well done. Gummies, right? Tanya's in at 33. What is that? I love legs. Oh, gummies. One of the reasons I'm in jewelry jail. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just a really, really well-made piece. It's 33 people in the house. Thank you, Tanya. 33 friends here. Thank you, everybody. 65 thumbs up today. Wow. Thank you for hanging in here for so long today. What have we been on for? About 4 hours, it looks like. 3.5 hours? Yeah. That's a good one. You need a roof. Yo, roof. Look away. I need the roof. I need the roof. Right. Mama Chola needs a roof. Oh, Mama Chola. Dang it. You're making me feel I was going to drop the price, Mama Chola. Making me feel bad. Now I'm just going to leave it at 150. I don't want to tempt you and then have you get have you need pots and pans when the rainy season starts. All right, 150 on that one. Nobody biting. It's going away. Going away, going down. All right. This one, I kind of like the nuts, the carved nuts. This one, I almost just stashed it and buried it in the archives. What did Mama Chola say? I got a direct category 4. I got a direct hit category 4. I was in the house the whole time. Yeah, we want you to be able to have another one of those, Mama Chola. So you need to have that roof. I'm coming back for it after the roof. All right, Mama Chola. We better come back pretty quickly before it goes into one of my shops. You know how that works. Oh my gosh, this ring's fire is insane. Right, Tanya? This ring, yeah. This ring, the more time you spend with it, the closer you get to it. It's just like that. My friend in Orlando just sits through, but that's far enough inland that it's not as bad at some places. Yeah, I could respect that, riding it out. Mama Chola, Dennis said, you never put a roof on before a hurricane. Right? You wait till after the hurricane. I like that one. Yeah, this ring, the more time you spend with it, the better it gets. All I can say. If you saw the short, you got to see how well light will and can play with it. And for me, I felt like it's a very specific type of light that this is made to light up to. It's that golden hour angle. It's when the sun is setting on the horizon. That's when this thing comes to life. Because when it's a direct light bouncing off of it, you don't see that thing. You don't see the color in it. But when the light passes through the stone, it literally lights up. It comes to life. Like right now, my angle on this, holy moly. The life that I'm getting and the color that I'm getting with the light passing straight through is incredible. Wow. That's even better than the sun that I had the other day. Less the purple. But yeah, it's beautiful. And the setting, very much brutalist, Palcapeñas style influence, some Vega influence going here. It's as good as it gets. It is the single best brutalist ring that I've had. And it's 28 grams. Nope. That's the wrong bag. What was that for? Amber. Oh, that was the box. That was the box. Let's put that back in its bag and get it going here. 29 people hanging here still. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Hello, my Captiva. Welcome in. So yeah, it is the single best brutalist ring, modernist ring I've had. And I believe it's bronze, a very coppery looking metal. I didn't test it. But it is what it is. It's a size 5.5. And it does have that split in the shank, which initially I thought maybe the shank had been cut. But after looking at it, looping it, you can see that that split was intentional. It was cut and it's been filed and adjusted. So yeah, it could be adjustable. It's 14.4 grams and it's 145, which that is the most. Well, it's actually not the most that I've asked for a brutalist ring, but it's right up there. It's a high priced ring, but it's a very fair price for what this is, for what it has to offer. Oh, that stone! Wow, wow. That's all I gotta say. I have no digits that size, says Tama. I'm safe. Yeah, Tama, I hear you on that one. And yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if I can really get it to do its thing here. But, oh well, there we go. Poppin' blue. It's getting it a little bit. And get a little bit of that. A little bit of it coming to life. Yeah, it's a Boulder Opal Flocasso. What size? HQZ, it's a size 5.5. 5.5, but it has that split in the shank, and you could size it up if you wanted. Yeah, I think it would size up considerably if so desired. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get it to play again with that. Oh, there we go. So yeah, when it catches the light just right, man, it just comes to life. So there you go. There it is. Come out of hiding, little one. Yeah, the real good angle is when the light passes straight through it. So I don't see it. Oh, my Captiva 145. Why not? You know, my Captiva. Why not? I do not think you're going to be at all questioning why. So 145, looking for 150 or better, or my Captiva is going to be walking away with that one pretty quick here. Sold to my Captiva. Congratulations, my Captiva. I can't wait until you get it. I lived in Carrollwood on Lake Carroll. Nice, Jinlo. I'm originally from Tampa. Well, I think I missed the first part of that conversation. My pinky finger is a 7. Yeah, well, Tama, me too. Thank you, my Captiva. Yeah, it's really, really a fabulous piece. I hesitated to even bring it for sale because it's one of those clearly one-of-a-kind pieces that I won't be seeing another one of those again. So congratulations, my Captiva. And that empties the tub. I do have the things that were passed on. I could run back through. It's actually a pretty substantial little pile here. So let's just run back through those real fast. Number 1 was the sterling silver and amber pendant. It's on a sterling silver 24-inch chain. The pendant is 2.25 inches. And the whole thing weighs 19 grams. I had $75 on that. Think about that. I'd take 60 on it. So I paid 40. I'm only making 20 bucks at 60. So if somebody wants that at 60, just put in 60 and that one will be yours. Otherwise, I'll throw it in the light box and, you know, throw it out there for 120 bucks or so. Number 5 was, oh, the Petersite ring, size 11.5. Doug, have you ever done a tour of your collection? I'm sure it would be torture to us, but also fun to see. I haven't, Flocasso. No, I have actually taken a couple sweeps through my collection and sold off a few pieces at a time. So, but what I have left is still pretty darn impressive. But yeah, after getting divorced, honestly, I started working through a lot of the stuff that I had collected over the years. So, all right, Deborah Barnes, 60. I got you, Deborah. Get that. Get that, Deborah. Good deal. Deborah, we're going to call that one sold at 60 to Deborah. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah Barnes, number 1. All right. Yeah, Frank, so I will do that at some point. Take you through the torture chamber, so to speak. Okay, number 5, the Petersite ring, size 11.5. But thank you, Deborah. Really nice play on that. Size 11.5, 12.8 grams. Originally had 85 on that, dropped it to 75. Too big, right? Gen B, it's meant for me. It's meant for you, Gen B. I'll drop that one to 60 also. So to potentially create confusion, that one is also 60. And not making any money at that price, just so you know. Put a silicone liner in it if it fits. Yeah. So it fits. Yeah. I like that. Okay, the cluster necklace. This was number 16. Sterling silver. This is the one that Tanya actually detangled, and now I'm leaving it just like that so it doesn't get tangled again. It is sterling silver and freshwater pearl. 19-inch chain, 1.25-inch drop, and $30 on that one. So $30 on that if you're interested. Nice grape cluster looking drop on that one. And oh, that one's in the sold pile. I love that ring so much. Somebody buy it, right, Mama Chola? Okay, the Carnelian necklace, number 26, 18 inches long and 16 grams. This Carnelian, man, every time I look at it, I just say fire opal. What the heck? Tanya, I see you. Please send to Vanessa. Okay. Tanya to Vanessa. All right. Yay. Thank you, Tanya. Yeah, that's awesome. I wonder how Vanessa's doing today. Totally a Vanessa thing too. Yeah, for some reason the color in this Carnelian, man, every time I pick it up, I say fire opal, Mexican fire opal. Man, it's just got that blazing, vibrant orange to it. Like no real hints of red in here. It's just boom, orange goodness. Really sweet. Yeah, she's good. Oh, good. Yeah, I know it sounded like she was maybe busy with stuff today. So I hope you're doing okay today, Vanessa. If you're out there, if you watch the playback on this one, hi, Vanessa. Okay, this one was number 26, 18 inches long, 16 grams. I had $85 on that. I'll drop it $10 to 75. I don't know if that, she's hanging with family. Oh, nice. I don't know if I can get that. Oh, yeah, that pop. Look at that. Look at the orange on that. Wow. I got to get it around the chat. Yeah, that's fabulous. Whoa, dang. Mama Chola, Doug, lightning just hit across the road. Big storm is here. Got to go to bed before I get electrocuted again. I'll write your email for. Okay, Mama Chola. Well, thanks for being here, Mama Chola, and good luck. I didn't realize you had a storm rolling in right now. Holy cow, man. Mama Chola is a maniac. I don't know. I think it was maybe a year or so ago. It was like when I first started YouTube. Mama Chola sent me a message. I was about to have a live, and Mama Chola's like, hey, I'm probably going to miss your live. A hurricane's rolling through right now, and my phone's about to die, and we're out of power, and I still want to bid, though. I'm like, Mama Chola, just focus on surviving the hurricane. Come back for the jewelry later. But Mama Chola still got some bids in and won during the hurricane. So, man, holy moly, Mama Chola, she is 100% in. Yes, be safe, Mama Chola, please. Hopefully passes quickly, right, my Captiva? Okay, so 75 on that one if somebody wants that. I will change the price on the bag just in case. And that was number 26. Hardcore jewelry addiction is right. Yeah, Mama Chola definitely fits that description. Okay, the enamel pieces. The enamel pieces. If you watched this and you like these, your stuff is that good, Doug. Hurricane. Well, thanks, Flocasso. Yeah. If anybody's interested in those, let's see. I did get a really good deal on these, but I also know what they're worth. But if somebody wants this one and $150 is a workable price for you, I'll take $150 for that. But that's it. And yikes, yeah. Just because I got the good deal on it, 100 on her as well. 100 on her. Number 28, number 27 and 28, the antique enamel on metal portraits. 100 and 150 respectively. So that's $250 for the pair. Yeah. So if those are your thing, if you like those, please shoot me a message. Can you show them? Can I show the portraits? Tanya, did I miss the... Can I show them? Yeah, I can. So they're antique enamel on metal. It's hand-painted enamel on metal. Portraits. And the style was very, very popularized by Limoges in France. Like, these are generally referred to as Limoges. Like, someone could see this in a case and be like, hey, can I see your Limoges portrait? So not only was it a maker, it became kind of known as the general style. But late 1800s, very, very cool design. Very unusual. I'm used to seeing a lot of women a lot of maidens, kind of a standard stylized portrait, and usually about half the size of these as well. A much smaller diameter, 1 to 1.5 inch diameter piece. I forgot where I was going with that. But yeah, typically they're mounted in gold or silver. Oh yeah, typically there's a stylized motif of women with foil-backed features, much like the gentleman here has. I'm not sure what that picture is on his hat. I was trying to figure it out. It looks like, yeah, when you look at it under magnification, it's just a little circle. I'm sure it has some relevance. It may have been a brooch hat, or it may have been like a family seal or crest, but really it's just, in the painting, it's just a little circle. So not sure. But if you see, like, behind his hair here, it's actually backed in foil. So there's a reflective surface behind the hair. It looks like behind the cap in the purple, there's foil as well. And then in his collar piece, that yellow, the yellow collar is foil backed as well. So they put a foil backing and then they paint over it with enamel, and then they fire the enamel so that it turns into a solid glass surface, and then that's what you end up with. So, and Bruce, the value on these at the right place, the value of this portrait alone, to the right dealers, 450, 500 and up, based on the rarity of it and the condition. It could even go higher. And if it was mounted in jewelry, geez, kind of the sky's the limit. Yeah, but the value, the 150 that I have on that, I personally feel like that's a steal for it. Look up Limoges brooch, enamel on metal portrait brooch, and you'll see they start in the hundreds and they go up into the thousands. So the condition, Bruce, they do have a little bit of crazing, but it's so minimal on the surface that, like that, I can't even feel that. If I loop it, I see some of the cracks on the surface. Yeah, you can see where they come to the surface. But there's no extra crackling. Are they pendants or pins? Both, Bruce. There'll be brooches. There'll be brooches and pendants, and there'll also be pendants. But typically they're brooches. So this one, Bruce, I had 125 on it. I dropped it to 100. The other one, I had 200 on it, and I dropped it to 150. So, and honestly, I just feel like that, for what they are, that's just a great deal. As a work of art and as an antique work of art, they're just, yeah, fantastic deals. And she's foil backed also, just in the background. Her features, a little bit more of like a pastel type palette. These are just plates currently, but used. Yeah, these probably were originally mounted in a silver or a gold bezel. The smaller ones that I find, they're half and half. They'll be silver or they'll be gold. Sometimes it's hard to tell because this gold's so patinated. But yeah, that's the deal. That one is number 28. I dropped it to 100. And personally, I wouldn't be thinking of converting them back into jewelry. I would probably wall mount them. Yeah. I would probably put them in a little frame and mount them. or even like a little desktop frame. And that one is $150, number 27. If somebody is interested, there they are. And yeah, I do have a couple local dealers that I think I would like them both, please. Okay, Bruce, I got you. Sold to Bruce. Yeah, and Bruce, that's a fantastic deal. And if you're not happy with them, send them back. I'll buy them back. Because if I found them at that price, I'd probably buy them. So, yeah, and I hope if you keep them, I hope you love them. And if you sell them, I hope you do great with them, Bruce. So, sold to Bruce. Sold 100 and sold 150. All right, you got them both, Bruce. Thank you very much. Oh, I didn't actually get that mark. There you go. Sold 100, sold 150. Okay, this one, David Anderson. Let me just show you all the specs on it. There's the brooch slash watch pendant. Watch pin. Brooch watch pin. Number 25. It is by David Anderson. It's an early Anderson, a World War I Norwegian coat of arms badge. And there was one more of these that I could find online that's on metals, like a war metals, a metals collectible site. And they had, I think it was 420, 450, 480, something like that. Well over $400 for it because they knew what it was, who it was. If you know David Anderson pieces, the early David Anderson mark is right here. To me, I think it looks like the Star Trek Enterprise. But yeah, it is early David Anderson, and I'm asking 125 for this. I had 175 on it. So I'm going to drop that one to 125 because I got a really good deal on it. So that one, take a screenshot of that, look it up. I think you'll pretty easily be able to find the one that's on the metals website. That was what came up number one in the search for me. So easy to find it. It's supposed to be a shield. It is a shield. It is a shield, Rhonda. There you go. A shield with the crown on top. And 125 is what I dropped that price to. So had 175 on it. And there you go. There you go. Couple more pieces that those, oh, I thought those sold. Okay. I kind of thought those sold. I guess they didn't. Number 19. Okay, sterling silver and lapis earrings by Boma, one of the Thailand jewelry makers. Very nice, ornate earrings. 1.75 inch drop on them. 9.3 grams and $39 is what I had on these. $39. Tell you what, how about if I drop them to 35? Make them $35. Be right back. All right, Bruce. We'll catch you soon then. So yeah, $39 on those is what they were at. Dropping them to 35 if somebody's interested. They are 1.75 inches long and 9.3 grams, so fairly heavy. 4.5 grams each. Roughly. Oh, I see Pamela is in at 35. I see Joanne is also in at 35. All right. So I do have Pamela first, Joanne. So if you're still wanting to come back, be looking for 37 or better. Otherwise, we'll call that for Pamela at 35. I do see Joanne back at 37. So now we would be looking for 39 or better, Pamela. And let me get those. I had already bagged those up and was ready to move on to the next item here. Let me get those back up here so you can see them. Pamela is out, so we have Joanne at 37. There you go, Joanne. One last look at them. And congratulations. Joanne sold at 37. Thank you very much, Joanne. And thank you, Pamela, as well. All right, bringing that back around. I hope everybody's having a great Wednesday so far. 29 people still hanging tough. 69 thumbs up. Look at that. A lot of people been rolling through here, dropping some love today. Love it. Okay, number 22. Exceptional antique Chinese fine silver bangle bracelet. Call it a power bangle. I see why they call them power bangles. Heavy in symbology, and I'm not sure what any of these symbols actually are. I need a story interpreter to tell me what's going on here. But 7.75 inches is what it's sitting at. It looks like it'll go up to about an 8, and you could get it down to probably a 6.5 comfortably. They are made to be worn. So it's made to stretch out so you can put it on. It's solid. Yes, it is solid. It's made to stretch out, and then it's also made to stretch back. And being a higher grade silver, it is softer, it is more malleable. 7.75, 43 grams. I was asking 285 on that one. I'm going to drop it $50, which 235 on that if somebody wants that. Easily double on that retail. This style, these old Chinese bracelets have been highly imitated. So it's very hard to find the real deal. Find a lot of the plated versions, a lot of more modern pieces. But very hard to find that. The old school, the OG. Let's see, just so you do see it, and it does have the Chinese hallmarks on there. So very early piece. Yippee, I see you. I am not surprised, Yippee. I hesitated to drop that, but I'm glad that you're on that. Yippee-I-O-A. Congratulations, Yippee. That's a great piece. So I am glad that I dropped it, and I'm glad that you hopped on it. So thank you very much. Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, and I'm curious what you'll think about the... All right, well, that totally went blank. Okay. All right. Just write it out, everybody. Write it. Write it out. All right, I think we're back. Cool. Been a lot of that going on lately. Yeah, Tanya, you read my mind. Like, I'm looking at my charger right here. It's been charging the whole time. It can't be that. But I did. I went back and looked like, oh, just some of those technical issues. We're experiencing more of those technical issues. Okay, back on track. Number 23. I keep looking at these earrings, being kind of blown away by the scale of them. The size is really, really something. All right, 17 people held tough there, it looks like. Can we get live here? All right, 31 people now. So thanks for hanging out and coming back. Weird little glitches that happen like that sometimes. All right, these ones again, I keep looking at them. Good old YouTube and the internet up to its shenanigans, right, White Feather? Well, it's a constant lesson in patience, this YouTube adventure, I gotta say. So yeah, these ones, I keep looking at them and I kind of have to take a step back because wow, they're large. I'm so used to having lever back earrings that are so much more dainty. Literally, like the ones I'm used to having are about the size of that amethyst stone alone, kind of a standard lever back earring size. So these ones are very, very bold, make a great statement. Man, there's a lot going on right there, a lot of stone in there. They are 1 5/8 inch. 1 5/8 inch, 7.6 grams, and $45. Dropping them to 45. That's the price that I would expect a smaller scale, a smaller size pair of lever back earrings in this style to sell for. And that's a great price. So 45 for these big old ones, man. Yippee. I got you. I got you, Yippee. Sold to Yippee at 45. Great deal. And thank you very much, Yippee. Yippee. Okay, those ones. Wow, I felt like those ones sold, but they didn't because they were an Easter egg. Those were an Easter egg, so that would have been a whole event in itself. Okay, rose quartz beads. Getting back in the right pile. These ones did not sell either. Okay, number 15, rose quartz beads. A 24-inch strand, so pretty long. Yeah, Yippee, I agree. And good pickup on those. Yeah, I got a pretty good deal on those, so I was happy to drop them and bring a good offer around on them. So beautiful sterling Chinese clasp on here. Nice early one, and it's a big one too. And 24-inch strand, a little bit longer than what I typically have. Nice hand knotted, very, very translucent. 24 inches, 66 grams. The beads are 10 millimeters. So 10 millimeter bead size and $40 on that. Which I got into a group of these from Chinatown about 3 years ago. They were the polished nuggets. They weren't the round beads. And $40 a strand is what I paid for the whole group. I think I got 8 or 10 necklaces at the time. So, and now here I am offering different rose quartz necklaces for $40. I remember at the time being like, wow, I can't believe what a crazy good deal that is. And here we go, offering crazy good deals as well. Happy to be able to do that. Okay, arts and crafts ring, size 7. It is adjustable. sterling silver, faceted amethyst. Oh, interesting, Yippee. Michael Golan. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to check that out because I get a lot of those leverback earrings that are signed, and I don't know who the artists are. So those ones may have been signed as well. But yeah, beautiful arts and crafts. It is adjustable. Currently a size 7. Oh yeah, this is a size 7. I did put it on the mandrel and stretch it a little bit just to kind of see where it would go. And it looks like it would go up to an 8 pretty comfortably. Beyond that, I wouldn't be. Beyond that, I would be pretty suspect about the gap, the overlap on that. It's such thin pieces overlapping. I wouldn't be comfortable with it beyond an 8. I was asking $65 on that. I think I did a reverso price-o on it, and I'll drop it a little bit more. I'll drop it to 50. And geez, that's $100 less than I would probably list it for. And yeah, I'd probably list that for 150. Given the age, the style, what it is. Yeah, arts and crafts rings like that. Typically, I've sold them in the past for. Well, I haven't had one that was faceted amethyst. Typically, they're like a cabochon, semi-precious cabochon stone in there, or art glass even. But low end on those 135, high end 285, all depending on the motif and so on. So into the pile that goes, and maybe you'll see that hit the light box in one of my shops eventually. Been a whole lot less of that going on lately, I gotta say. And part of that is thanks to you here on YouTube. So thank you for that. Changing my business structure, changing my life, and making it all better. So thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, number 8, 14 karat gold Victorian. I don't know if I'd call this Etruscan revival. Why not? Etruscan revival, because look at this fine mill grain work here. A tiny little bead work. Each one of those is a custom made gold ball that's then soldered on there. Holy moly. And then the custom little, sometimes these are wires. These ones are wires, okay. Sometimes they're wires, sometimes they're balls. The amount of work that goes into making this went into making this tiny little brooch is just off the charts. It is 14 karat gold, enamel and seed pearl. The enamel's in perfect condition. And unfortunately, it's missing some of those seed pearls. But it is what it is. I know some people who would have picked the seed pearls off, cleaned it up a little bit, and then just sold it as is. Which, hey, why not? If you want it to be symmetrical, it would be symmetrical and perfect if that were done. But I'm selling it as is. It's 3 grams. It's 3/4 of an inch. Yesterday's melt value on it was $190. That was at 100% of melt value. 90% is what I get from my local guy. If I were just going to go turn this into cash, I'd get $171 for it. And the 100% melt value for it is $190. I'm asking $220. So I got $220 on it. If you like that, if you like beautiful Victorian jewelry, that's a great deal. for that. The same dealer that I was thinking of for the portraits, same dealer that I'd be wanting to show this to. I don't plan on melting it, but those are all relevant. Those are all relevant to the current market and the values. So 220 on that one. And that's where it stays. 220 holding tough on that one. Okay, last but not least, it is a symbiotic relationship of jewelry love. Oh, that is right, Tanya. It is 14 karat, yeah. 14 karat on that one. And those seed pearls, holy moly, such tiny little pearls. Okay, this one was number 3, sterling silver, agate crescent moon pendant. It's on a chain. I don't have the chain length on that one. Is that right? "25-inch chain. All right. It's on a 25-inch chain. It is a sterling silver banded agate crescent moon brooch pendant or shaped pendant. And I had $45 on that one. I'm sticking with that one. $45 on that. Beautiful banding in that. See if I can get that from behind. Oh, wrong wavelength. Oh, that's kind of blowing it out. But yeah, look at the tight bands on that. Really tight banding on that. Fantastic. So 45 on that one. Again, if somebody is watching the playback on this and you see something that didn't sell, do reach out and let me know if you're interested. Because if it's still available, I will shoot you an invoice. Okay, one more. Throw the amber box out there. This was a hard one for me to bring up. Oh, there's the amber box. Nobody wants that. That just wants to go under the shelf. Wow. Yes. From the amber room. From the amber room, or so we've said a few times, Tanya and I. Amber box, all different flavors of Baltic amber fused together to make this fantastic box. It does have little tabs there to keep the lid from just sliding right off. And what a great little work of art. It's 2 inches wide, 2.5 inches tall. It weighs 48 grams. Yes, weight actually is relevant to the value of amber. And I had $250 on that. I'll drop it to 200. My head's like, woo. Yeah, 200 on that if somebody's interested. It's just, it is what it is. It's fantastic. I don't know if you need to see it glow, but ooh, it's glowing. Glow it up. Fun piece on that. Okay. I got to take a little extra time packing that one back up. Just be safe with that one. Chat filter. I am not in all messages. Darn it. Oh, that doesn't matter because it's just crickety. Crickety in the chat. All right. That one going down. I think that does it. Okay. Getting a weird vibe on these. Like, I felt like these sold, but I guess they didn't. I feel like they sold. If they sold and I'm tripping, then please let me know. Number 20. Sterling silver. Sterling silver, and I call these freshwater pearl. I think these are mother of pearl. I think my title might have been a little bit off there. I think these are carved mother of pearl. But sterling silver, drop dangly earrings with pearl shell stones. $37 is what I had on that. What if we drop those to 30? The crickets, right, Tanya? Well, we are at the end. We're wrapping up. 33 people here for those crickets, though. Thank you. Thank you, peoples. All right, $30 on those. 6.3 grams, 2.25 inch drop. They are sterling silver and... Yippee, I see you at 30. Well, you know what, Yippee? I thought we were going to make it a whole day. Those are sold to Yippee at 30. But guess what, Yippee? I don't know if you know what that little symbol means, but congratulations, you found the Easter egg. Surprise, every auction has a free item that is waiting to be discovered. The item is only revealed after someone wins it. After someone wins the high bid or the buy it now. And Yippee, you got that Easter egg, $0 to Yippee. Yippee-I-O-A. Congratulations, Yippee. You discovered the Easter egg, and those are going into your order for free. Yay! All right, well, we killed the crickets with an Easter egg. I do believe... Oh, that was it? Almost. Geez, if I brought up one amber box, I should be bringing up the other one. All right, sterling silver amber box. It's 1.75 inches by 1 inch. It's fantastic. It's sterling and amber. Had 185 on it. I'll drop it to 150. $150 on that if somebody likes it. If you got to have it, that is the price. Oh, man. Rhonda wanted to see it glow earlier, right, Rhonda? Does it glow? There we go. Get that glow on. Get your glow on, Amber. All right, 150. The price has changed. That's going down. And that wraps it up, folks. 28 people still hanging tough here. Appreciate you guys for being here. That's it. Great day. Still got a lot of Wednesday left here. Whoa, 2 o'clock. What the heck? Holy moly. All right. We're wrapping it up here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all those thumbs up. 74 thumbs up today. I am going to end the stream, and it should send you straight over to Elizabeth K's. If Elizabeth K is still on. I think Elizabeth K should still be on. So, yeah, I'll be shooting out invoices this afternoon, shipping in the morning, and be catching y'all again on Friday. So, yeah, hope y'all have a great rest of your Wednesday, and peace.